Okay. Now, if you have any doubts, you can unmute and ask that. Okay. Okay. Maximum don't go to put private messages. Maximum put in the main chat box. So all your doubts, everything will clarify in the main chat box, right? Okay. Now let's start the work. Now, Buddha, in the this one, I have given 20 structured disease. It been last 4 years past papers. Last 4 years past papers mean last 20 questions. So using these questions, now we can think what might come for 2025. Okay, after another 2 months, your paper will be the past paper. Okay, you can ask your doubts, anything related to mathematics. Okay, right. Now, normally, Puta, they give the first question from uh, fraction part. Okay, they give mostly from fraction part. Okay, so here there are some questions, errors, no? Alright, we'll see. Okay, while reading the question, we'll see if they meet any errors. We can check with the original paper. Okay, so they have told Janaka pays income tax of 6% on the amount that he earns above 100,000 rupees. When his monthly salary is more than this amount in a certain month, he puts aside, okay, for food. Uh, wait, we'll try to get the paper. I don't know what has happened when printing. Okay. So this is a 2024 paper. Okay. Now, this is a question. Like if there are mistakes, you can correct those. Janaka pays income tax of 6% on the amount that he earns above 100,000 rupees. When his monthly salary is more than this amount, in a certain month, he puts aside for food, okay, 1/6 of the amount he received after paying the tax. Okay, after paying the tax only, he puts aside for food, 1/6. And he puts aside 3/5 of the remaining amount for other expenses. Okay. Now they have told like this. What fraction of the amount Janaka received remains after he puts aside 1/6 of it for food? Okay. Now, Buddha, first of all, when they give a question related to fraction, what you have to do is first, if it possible, try to draw a small chart. Okay. If it possible, try to draw a small chart. Now, Janaka pays income tax 6%, that is in the other hand. When he earn above 100,000 rupees, that is one part. Now, that part not necessary to do the first question. So, the next statement, what are they telling? When his monthly salary is more than this amount in a certain month, okay, he puts aside for food 1/6 of the amount he received after paying the tax. Okay. Now, okay. Now what they have asked in this, what fraction of the amount Janaka received remains after he puts aside 1/6 of its food? Okay, now you can answer. Okay, just put the, you can give your answers in the chat box. Tattagala, you give your answers. I'll give two, three ways to try this question first. In two, three ways, try to answer this one. Okay, now enough. Right. Now, Buddha, we can answer this. First question is a very small part. Okay. Now, when he puts aside 1/6 for it for food mean, they ask what is the remaining amount. Okay. Now, now how much will be remaining, Buddha? 1/6 for food mean only 5/6 will be remaining, right? Only 5/6 will be remaining after the spending for food. So you can write the answer as 5/6, right? You have to write 6/6 minus 1/6 kilo. You can write here. Okay, 1/6. 6/6 minus 1/6. Now you get the answer as 5/6, right? So can we write directly 5/6 here, like without writing 6/6 minus 1/6? Answer is yes. If someone directly write 5/6 also, because only 1 mark is allocated for this part, Putha. Therefore, if you like directly someone write 5/6 here, then that also fine. Because 1/6 they have given for food. Now 5/6 is remaining. Now they again like this. Now you just put some boxes like this. Put a box. This is the box, whatever the remaining amount. And from this only 1/6 have gone for food. This amount they have spent for food. Now the remaining amount is something like this size amount. Okay, this is the remaining amount now. And from this remaining amount only, Putha, what they have done, okay, from this remaining amount only 5/6. And this 5/6, now check the next one. What fraction of the amount he received remains with Janaka after he puts aside an amount for food and for other expenses? Now you can see, Putha, he puts aside 3/5 of the remaining amount for other expenses. From the remaining amount, that is very important. From the remaining amount, it means what he is doing now. He spent this amount of portion. Okay, this amount of portion now gone. Now, Putha, only this amount of portion is remaining. Okay, again this size is remaining now. Earlier the rectangle size is this. Now only this much is remaining. Again, this is the 5/6 is remaining. From this 5/6, Putha, they are using 3/5. Again, something like this. They are using this amount. They are using this amount. This amount only what? 3/5. Okay. This amount is 3/5. But you want to tell from this full fraction. If you want to tell this amount from this total fraction, what you have to do? you have to say from 5 6 he is using 3/5. So now I can write like this. Okay, what fraction of the amount he received remains with Janak after he puts aside an amount for food and for other expenses? Mean Puta, we can write like this. Okay, from 5 6th. Okay, whatever the 5 6th is remaining, and from that 5 6 of this 3/5. Okay, if something tells remaining from a remaining part, if you are taking, and this off word will come there. Now you can simplify this 3 and 6, you get 2 here, you get 5 and 5, so only half of the entire amount he is keeping for what? This is for the other expenses. He spent for other expenses. Now we can tell this half is for other expenses. But the question is, they didn't ask what is the amount spent for other expenses. The question is about what fraction of the amount he received remains with John if he puts aside an amount for food and for other expenses. Putana, now food and other expenses mean what? What is for food? Food is 1 over 6. Other expenses is 1 over 2. So what you have to do, this 1 over 6 for food, 1 over 2 for other expenses. Now add these both. When you want to add, you want to make a common denominator. To make a common denominator, multiply this by 3. This also multiply by 3. So when you multiply both the side by 3, and you get here. Okay, this is 1. 3 into 1 is 3. 1 and 3, 4. You get the answer as 4 over 6. Okay, now this will be the answer. What is this 4 over 6 now? This 4 over 6 is Puta, the amount they spent for the other expenses and for food. Then what is the remaining amount? So remaining will be how much? Okay, remaining you can write. Okay, total is now we are taking a 6 over 6 now. 6 from 6 over 6 minus this 4 over 6. 6 over 6 minus 4 over 6 mean Puta, we will get the answer as 2 over 6. 2 over 6 mean and that is equal to 1 over 3. Finally you can write. Okay, 1 over 3. But a child, if a child wants, and they can think in this way too. What way? Puta, may earlier come to this point. Now, what is this? What is this? What is this rectangle actually? This is the total amount remaining. That is the total amount remaining here. Okay, that is the total amount remaining here. Okay. This is the total amount remaining here. This is the total amount remaining here. This one is the total amount remaining here. Now, this part, you can from total amount, the money remaining after paying for income tax. Now, what is this? This portion is only went for food. What is this remaining part? From the remaining part, what is this 305? This 305 is, okay, the amount he spent for other expenses. And what is this part? I'll mark it in black color. If I mark that part in black color, right? If I use black, if I mark this part in black, and this portion in black, if I mark this portion in black, under this black part only put whatever the remaining now. Now this portion is 305 mean, what is this portion? 205. Right, this portion is 205. It means now remaining portion is 205. But you want to see this from the total fraction. Put understanding the meaning of total fraction, okay? The meaning of a total fraction is, for an example, we'll think you got something like, we'll think you have 10 toffees. Like you have 10 toffees. Okay, something 10 toffees like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Understand the meaning of that from total fraction and remaining. These are the toffees you got. Now you have 10 toffees. From these 10 toffees, Puta, now you think you gave 2 to your sister. This is for your sister. So they will ask, what is the portion given to your sister? Can you answer in the chat box? But again, we will understand the fraction properly. Then we can answer these parts easily. But can you tell me what is the fraction given to sister? Yeah. Tattagal answer in the chat box. Putha poddak actively will speak. Then it will be helpful to me. Now we got here 10 toffees. From this 10 toffees, you gave 2 to sister. Now what is the portion given to sister? පුතේ chat box එකේ දාමු අපි. set වෙලා වැඩේ කරමු ලස්සනට, right? Yes. Very good. 2 over 10 or 1 over 5. Nice. Okay, 2 over 10 or 1 over 5, right? We can say we gave 2 over 10 කියලා I can tell. Okay, this is a 2 over 10. Now, Buddha, we are telling like this, from the remaining toffees, you gave 3 to your brother. 3 to your brother. Now 3 to your brother. Now, what did I tell? From the remaining toffees. Now, if I give 2 to sister, how many toffees are remaining? Yes. Yes, 8 toffees. So, if there are 8 toffees, Puta, so what should be the fraction, the remaining fraction here? From the remaining fraction, what is the portion given to the brother? 3 parts, 3 toffees from 8 toffees. This 3 over 8 is Puta. What is this? This 3 over 8 is, okay, from remaining. This 3 over 8 is from remaining. Okay, this is very important. From remaining only, we have given 3 over 8. Okay, understand that. But if I ask, what is the fraction given to brother from total? What will you tell there? What is the fraction given to brother from total now? What will you write at that point? At that point, you will write 3 portion, total toffees were 10, 3 over 10. The 3 over 10 mean this is the fraction given from total part. From the total, 3 over 10 has given. You have given 3 over 10. And that's the difference between remaining fraction and the total fraction. Okay. So if you want to get the answer as 3 over 10, what will you do? 2 over 10 is given to sister. Then remaining toffees are 8 over 10. From this 8 over 10 only you are giving 3 over 8 to brother. From remaining you are giving 3 over 8. Then what will you do, Buddha? You will do like this. Remaining fraction is 8 over 10 after giving to sister. 8 over 10 of 3 over 8. Then if you simplify this 8 and this 8 get cancelled, then answer will be 3 over 10. And that 3 over 10 only came here. Yeah, from the total kela. Puta, did you understand? Did you get the proper meaning? What is the meaning from total fraction? Yes, nan taggala. Raise your hands. Understood what is from total fraction? Taggala, raise your hands. Everyone actively will involve in this work, right? Okay, today we have to කොහොම හරි මේක set කරගන්න ඕනේ. Okay, maths නම් ආයේ සුපිරිම වෙන්න ඕනේ, right, after today's session. Okay, good. Everyone try to participate actively. නිකන් ඔහේ don't participate. The session is free session, but it's like it's worth a lot. Hurry. ඔහොම ඉඳගෙන ටක් ගාලා call your other friends too for the session. හරි. මේ first session එක first question, still we are in the first question. It's a butter worth it. Many people can change the entire result sheet from this part. Why? Because a person who is in 50, right? If they add this 25, whatever the discussion we are doing, that if they add this 25, directly they are going for 75. So if 50 mean the person is in S. If you add this 25, the person result is A. Then S to A, a very big change. Okay, so Komari Gammad Dala, try to participate the full session. Hare. Okay, fine. Now this part is okay. Now, Buddha, now you understood what is from the total gain, you understood. Okay, so remaining is 2 over 6, then 1 over 3 only remaining after all these things. Okay, nice. Okay. Now, next part. We'll go for the next part. Now, the next part is, if the amount that remains now is 39,600 rupees, find separately how much he received after paying the tax and how much he put aside for food. Putha, always every year they give an amount equivalent to a fraction. Putha, they have given whatever the amount remains now, and that is only 39,600. So already we found the fraction what remains now, 1 over 3. That only remains now at the moment. And a 1 over 3, right? A 1 over 3 එක පුතා, we can tell that 1 over 3 only how much? This 39,600. Now you want to find for what? Okay, they have asked how much he received after paying the tax. You get one part out of three parts, only 39,600. Then you have to see for three parts. Okay, you have to see for three parts now. So if you want to see three parts, what should you do? So you can write 3 over 3. 1 over 3 is 39,600 mean you have to see for 3 over 3. Okay. If you see for 3 over 3, then you can get 39,600, okay, into 3 kilo we can find. Okay, because they have asked find separately how much he received, okay, after paying the tax. So 39,000 into 600 mean you will get, uh, you have to see 39,600 into 3 mean 1,18,800 kilo, you get the total 1,18,800. This will be the total, Puta. You will be okay. This is the total money he got after paying the tax. So from this, he put how much for food? 1/6. Therefore, what you can do from 118,800, you can see for 1/6. From this directly you can multiply. From this total amount, he put aside only 1/6. So 1/6 here you write here. And if you write 1/6 here, Puta, and you will get here 11 divided by 6, 1. Then 58 divided by 6 is 9. 48 divided by 6 is 8. Then 19,800 has given to food. Okay, 19,800 they have allocated for food. Okay, then how they will give marks? How many marks they will give for this part? They will give you, okay, 2 marks, only 2 marks. For finding 1,18,800, you get 1 mark. For finding 19,800, you get 1 mark. Okay, now Buddha, after this only, and these three questions are normal questions from fractions. Now they have given two more questions. Those are chutta good questions, right? We can say like a average question. Now first three questions they have given to go for a C level. Then the fourth and fifth question, Anna chuttak you have to go for B and A level later. When you want to go, Anna you have to use this fourth and fifth question here. Right. Now, Buddha, you can see what was his salary before paying the tax. Okay. Buddha, can you tell me what is this 1,18,800? 1,18,800 is actually after paying the tax. After paying the tax mean like how many percent he paid as tax? What's the percentage he paid? Yeah, he paid 6% of. Yeah, now when you take his money as a percentage, okay, we'll take his money as a percentage. When you take his money as a percentage, Puta, right? When you take his money as a percentage, now what you do, you pay, right? You pay 6%. Okay, you pay 6% as tax. Okay, this is you pay as tax. If you pay 6% as tax, what is the remaining amount? Can you tell me that as a percentage? Can you tell me the remaining amount as a percentage? You paid 6% as tax. Then what is the remaining amount? If you tell as a percentage, yeah, Taggala, put in the chat box. So they killing everyone in the chat box. Yeah, yes, good. It means 94%. Excellent. Okay, 94%. It means 6% tax mean remaining will be 94%. Right, nice. Remaining will be 94%. Right, now this is only remaining part. Remaining percentage is 94%. But the remaining percentage is 94 beans. Right, and now you can understand here. Okay, remaining percentage is 94 bean. That 94 only. This 1,18,800. Okay. This 94% mean this 94% only actually put how much? That is only 1,18,800. So what should you do? You want to see his salary mean. First of all, we have to find what is the extra amount he paid. Yeah, now we are talking about after paying 100,000, whatever the from the remaining amount only we are talking about. Okay. Now, Buddha, so this is 118,800 is the amount for 94% mean. You can see for 1%. How much for 1%? Here you can see this. Then what should you do? 1,18,800 divide by 94. Clearly, you have to see. Like, actually, this is a very good question. Huh? Most of the students they got struck in this question during that year. So now total amount you can see from 100%. So if you want to see for 100%, 1,18,800 divide by 94 multiply by 100. Okay. So we'll try to simplify this. Yeah, if you want to do this now, the main thing is you should know multiplication. Alright? That is very important. If you don't know multiplication, again, you will fall into a trouble. Alright? Okay. Pudha, now we have to check whether how many 94s are in 108,188. We have to check. Then, if you check like that, how many 98s are there in 118,800? And just we can keep like that if we want. Okay. Then, if you see exactly, can you see 94's double is 100 and this one here? Okay. Can you see 94's double? If you multiply 94 by 2, you get 2 into 4, 18. 2 into 9, 18. 19 kilo. You get right or like. If you come from an approximate value, 118,800. Hurry. Okay. Wait a minute. In the above question, we missed something. Now, what is this 39,600? The whatever the amount remains now. So the amount he received after paying the tax is only 118,800. 118,800 mean right after paying the tax, whatever the amount he get. Okay. Then whatever the amount he separate for food, that is equal to 19,800. That is also correct. Now they have told the next part as uh, fourth question. Okay. What is the salary before paying the what was his salary before paying the tax? Okay, now before paying the tax, how much is his salary here only they have asked. Okay. Now again from his salary, okay, now 118,800 is the Anubhuta. So whatever above 100,000 only, now he has to pay as what? Tax. Okay. Whatever 100,000 only he has to pay as tax. Then එතකොට after paying the tax, like 100,000 amount is gone for tax mean. Okay. So balance 94%. Whatever the balance 94%, that is allocated for what? Right? Whatever the balance 94%, and that is the balance of like whatever above 100,000. Okay. Now this 118,800. From this 118,800, what is this 19% mean? It should be 18,800. Right? Above 100,000, only 18,800. Okay. Then 1% mean from this 18,800 divide by 94. Then you can see this double. 2 into 4 is 8, 2 into 9 is 18. Under this double only, you get as this. Then if you get this double, then 1% value you get as 20 kilo, you will get here. 1% mean you get 2 here, 200 kilo you get. This 1% is 200 kilo you get here. 1% is 200. Then 1% is 200 mean you have to see for 100%. Before paying the income tax, this 100% you have to see. 100% mean what you have to do here, 200 into 100. 200 into 100 mean what you get here, okay, 20,000 rupees. You get here 20,000. Yeah, okay. If you see here, okay, this you get for 1%. 1% you get 200. Then you get 20,000 as what? 20,000 as this 20,000. This 20,000 only will be the amount what is charged as tax. Again, this 20,000 is the tax amount. Okay, this 20,000, for this 20,000 only they have charged the tax. Okay, then this 20,000 is the tax amount mean whatever the above 100,000 they have to charge as tax. Then under that amount will be how much? Okay, whatever the above 100,000 only they have to charge as tax, and that amount will be how much? Therefore, his salary should be 120,000. Okay, his salary should be 120,000. From this 120,000 only, they have charged as tax. Okay. Now, right? Confusion you can have, right? Okay. What is your issue now? Okay, what is, you can ask your doubts in the comment chat box because I can't open right every single chat box. Hmm. Okay, I will explain. Now you got few doubts in this. Alright. Okay, now chuttak wait. Now you got these questions. Are you? Oh, I mean, this is one of the like very good question. Again, most like students can get confused. Like 2020, out of all the fraction question, the best fraction question came for 2024 batch. This is like one of the best fraction question. පුතා පොඩ්ඩක් කොහොම wait. Now tell me මෙහෙම. Okay. Now පුතා, now he's getting a salary. Now we'll think a person is there. That person gets some amount of salary. For an example, we'll think a person is getting something like 1,50,000. Near random, don't think about this. Don't think about this question. Just think this now. Just think about only this part. Alright? Okay, a person getting 150,000 as his monthly salary. Now he's paying some income tax amount. We'll think this person is paying 30,000 as income tax amount. This person is paying 30,000 as income tax amount. If this person pay 30,000 as income tax amount, now if I ask you what is the amount remains in his hand after the income tax, then what will be your answer? What is the amount remains in his hand after the income tax scale? If I ask, what will you tell? Now how much is that part? 120,000. Again, this 120,000 mean, okay, now they will tell you, okay, one more thing like this. They are charging income tax only for above 100,000. Okay, only for the amount what is above 100,000. Putha, now here, can you see, again, after paying some amount of income tax, we don't know how much is the income tax, right? We don't know how much is the income tax. But after paying the income tax, his whatever the amount remains in his hand is 118,800. This is the total money what is remaining in his hand now. Can you understand that part? Yeah, this is the total money what is in his hand, including that 1 lakh which he doesn't want to pay income tax. He has that 1 lakh also which he doesn't want to pay the income tax. Then what is the extra amount he has after paying the income tax? Again, what is the extra amount he has, like which is subjected to income tax? This 18,800. And after paying for this first 100,000, they don't charge income tax. Okay. Now the amount what is remaining in his hand is 118,800. Whatever the amount remaining is in hand for this 118,800, out of this 118,800, okay, the 100,000 is not subjected to income tax. Right? And that part is very important. Right? Under that 18,800 only, Puta, okay, this 94% of the remaining amount. Now this is this 6% and 94% is from the whatever above 100,000. Again, this 6% is the tax, and the 94% is the remaining amount. Okay, what is from the tax? Okay, excuse me, 1 minute. Alright. Now, Buddha, carefully understand this part, right? Whatever the 94% and the 6% mean, right? 94% mean whatever the remaining after giving the tax. Okay, again, above 100,000. This is like after 100,000, no, you have to pay tax. After 100,000, only you have to pay tax. Either above 100,000, what is the amount remaining here? Only 94%. Without only 94% only this 18,800 now. After paying the income tax, right? Whatever the tax they pay, okay? Whatever for this 100,000, they don't charge tax. Whatever this 18,800 only, this is 94%. Another 1% is 200 rupees. Then for 100% is 20,000. What is this 20,000? Whatever above the 100,000. Okay. So his income, therefore his salary should be, okay, 1,20,000. Mega, did you understand? Do you understand this part? Mega, actually, mega, like super level question. Mega. How many of you all understood? Right, raise your hand. Nothing, I can explain one, what? I can explain it again. Or no, mama, we have a question, I will explain again. Who wants like further explanation for this? Like, superior, like, superior question. Mega. Who want further explanation for this? Only two. Others? Alright. Further explanation එකක් you guys needed. හරි. මෙහෙම එකක් will think. හරි. Careful listen. Now uh, I'll take this space to explain. Mm, okay. Anyhow. Good. Okay, no problem. I can explain it. But actually, like you had to understand what's happening here. But now we'll think a person getting 1 lakh 20. My question again, I will explain. A person getting 1,20,000 salary. Okay. This is the salary of a person, 120,000. Right. Now, this is the salary of a person, 120,000. From this 120,000, okay, now they are telling you have to pay income tax for whatever above 100,000. Then for how much you have to, then what is the taxable income? For how much you have to pay tax? What should be the taxable income here, Buddha? Anekas, tell me. Whatever above 100,000, you have to pay tax. Then a person who is earning 120,000, what is, okay, the amount you have to pay? Taxable income. Yes, 20,000. Okay, you have to pay 20,000. The taxable income will be 20,000. In the meeting, but from this taxable income, they'll think I'm charging 10% as tax. I'm charging 10% as tax. Now from this amount, now I'm charging 10% as tax. From 20,000, 10% mean we'll think 2,000 only tax now. Okay. 2,000 is tax. Okay, 2,000 will be tax. Puta, now 10% I said that is charged as tax. No? 10% now I said that's charged as tax. Then what is not charged as tax? How many percent didn't charge as tax from this 20,000? How many percent? That one? That is 90%. Puta, that 90% is equal to how much? The balance 118,000 or the only 18,000? What is that 90%? This 18,000 or the entire 118,000? Only this 18,000. And A point can everyone understand that part? Now what are they telling us this 90%, Puta? Okay, whatever from the excess. Okay, whatever from the excess and the excess second, Okay, 4% and 6% they have charged as tax. Whatever from the excess, I'm sorry, whatever from the excess, the balance is not charged as tax. And එතනින් තමයි we came to a conclusion, Puta, okay, in this question, that actually is a very nice question, right? Most of the students made mistake in this part. Okay, from that only we are coming to a conclusion here, right? What the, okay, this 94% is what? Not this entire 118,800. It is whatever above 100,000. Okay, that 18,800 only. Kila, we are taking this part. And now you guys understood this part. But make understand Karaganwa again for this age is not that easy thing during the exam. After explanation, you can understand. But before that, take a Oddak Amaru. But now is it clear? Make everyone. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now, Buddha, we have to do these things. Right. Okay. Now, actually, this is a very nice question, right? The structured disabled part. හරි. හොඳම එකක් like දෙන්න පුළුවන් ආපු අමාරුම fraction question එක 2024 fraction question. Right? I hope you guys will get a easy question. Right? හරි. Anyway, understand කරගන්න. To understand this point only difficult. Okay, a child wanting this much. එච්චර හිතන කට්ටිය ඕන්නම් ඇති like once in thousand. හරි. ඇත්තන් එච්චරට කවුරුත් මේක හිතන්නේ නෑ. Right? Okay. Good. Actually, a very good question. Now, what is the next part? At some stage, due to the limit over which income tax is charged being increased, if Janaka doesn't have to pay tax, and if the amount he spends on food remains the same as before, how much does he now spend on food as a percentage of his salary? Okay, again, some stages due to the limit over which income tax is charged being increased. Again, sometimes the income tax charge is increased. Again, not 100,000. Okay, that will go for something like 120,000. So if Janaka doesn't have to pay tax, so when he doesn't have to pay tax, if the income tax limit goes above 120,000, then Janaka, he doesn't wants to pay tax, right? He doesn't wants to pay tax, right? Now, එතකොට now how much he spent for food already? Like how much he's spending for food? Whether he pay income tax or not, whatever the amount he spends for food remains same. Okay, we know how much he spends for food, 19,800. The same 19,800 remains as same. Same 19,800 remains as same. Okay, the same 19,800 will be there. But for food is how much, Puta? Again, now what is his total amount in his hand? Now he's not paying any income tax. Earlier he paid how much as the income tax? Okay, he paid only 6%. This is the 94% remaining. No? 6% kya 200 into 6,200 only actually he paid as income tax. Okay, 18,800, 1,200 only actually he paid as income tax. Now he is having like 120,000. The total amount is in his hand. 1,20,000 is entirely in his hand. Now, if you want to see the percentage, 19,800 from 120,000 multiplied by 100. So these two zeros you can simplify for these two zeros. These two zeros you can simplify for these two zeros. So 19 divided by 12 mean you get 1. Again you get 78 mean you get 6. Then 60 mean you get 5. 16.5% kila. You get the answer here. Okay, mega. Normally you have to think and do this part. මේකේ ඩිෆිකල්ට්ම ක්වෙස්චන් එක විදියට තියෙන්නේ පුතාද fourth one. හරි? Fourth one එකට if you can't answer, you can't answer for the fifth one also. හරි? I think that part is very important. Actually one of the best question. හරි. පුතා now එහෙම now we'll go for the second question. ඒ කියන්නේ this year structured එක චුට්ටක් they gave some unexpected question last year, but I told in the final seminar to expect this okay speed time graph in the second question kela. We did a question related to this. Okay, so this time you can try this part. So we gave the PDF early, so you'd have tried this early. Anyhow, if you have time now, Chuttak, you can try this part. at the same time ඔගොල්ලෝ සෙට් වෙලා නැති යාළුවන්වත් now වැඩේට සෙට් කරගන්න බලන්න in vain right message එකක් දාලා මචං ඕම හරි සෙට් වෙන්න කියලා right ඒගොල්ලෝ සෙට් කරගෙන මැච් එක යමු අපි right okay ටක් ගාලා ඒගොල්ලන්ට message එකක් දාලා සෙට් කරගමු okay ඕම සෙට් කරගන්න right like you can try this question at the same time some people like they are lazy at the moment although they are available they are not participating but they need this and ඒ වගේ කට්ටියට ටක් ගාලා send this and ask them to participate හරි I'll give some time for that හරි මේකට ටක් ගාලා you can try this question මේක දැන් try කරගෙන යමු we can't give much time පුතා because we have to discuss so many questions ටක් ගාලා මේකේ read this part පුතා if you guys tell like which area you need more questions to try I can put give more importance for those things like according to a request. So these questions are difficult him if you can tell. I can give put a more focus on that. We'll try the maximum right to do maximum number of questions. But if you give some parts in the way thinking අපිට පොඩ්ඩක් වැඩි ඕඩි probability නම් from probability fraction නම් fraction there is a mention fractions කියලා. If you have request you can put that in the chat box. Okay. Normally sets puta don't come in the structured essay part. Graph also won't come in structured essay part. Right. Again, this is a speed time graph. You get rarely they give this. Only two times if you take the last 15 years, only two times they have given a graph question. Fraction percentage. Okay. Time graph. Fine. Probability. ඔබ කට්ටිය ඔම සෙට් කරගන්න. Guys, pass this message to your friends and ask them to join as soon as possible. Still, we have done only one thing, so many questions to go yet. Right. Second one again, try करो. Okay. Okay, now let's discuss the second structure because we can't give much time. Chutti time I will give you. The question is, remember when you come to the distance time graph, remember the graph always keep rising. Always it goes upward. Always it goes upward. Okay, graph always it goes upward. It will never come down. Remember that very important point. Distance time graph never comes down. Always it will go up. Okay, always it will keep on uh, rising, right? It will never come down. And that point is very important in distance time graph. Okay, but you can see someone travels from his home to a friend's home in 30 minutes, right? Okay, that's what they have given. Okay, 30 minutes at a uniform speed. He spends 30 minutes at his friend's home. Another 30 minutes. Again, you can see this is 1 hour. This is 2 hours. So this is 20. You can see this will be how many minutes? 15, 30, 45, then 60 minutes. Each box is like 15 minutes boxes. Okay, 15 minutes boxes by 4 times 15 only. You get 1 hour. So they have divided 1 hour into 4 portions. Then one box is 15 minutes. Okay, I can understand. You have to understand that part. Okay. Now, next part, you can see an incomplete distance time graph don't represent this information. Complete the graph based on the above information, right? Now, Buddha, in this part, they have told he spends 30 minutes at his friend's home. Now, 30 minutes at his friend's home, and after going 15 kilometers, he should spend only 13 minutes, like this. Again, at this time, his distance should not go up. He should be in the same place. He should be in the same 15 kilometer for this 30 minutes. And returns to his home along the same road in 45 minutes. But if someone write like this 45 minutes same road Kela, that is wrong. Why? Because this is not a velocity time graph. In the velocity, sorry, displacement time graph. In a displacement time graph, you can write like that. Displacement it will reduce, but displacement we don't speak in maths, it's in science, right? So whatever the graph you get in maths, always it will keep on going up. So 45 minutes, he should come to the same place mean, he should come to his place mean, he should travel back again only another 15 kilometers. So within 45 minutes, 1 2 3, he should travel 15, so total will be here 30 kilometers. Another 15 he should travel like this, and the mehema it should come. Okay, so understand this part, never forget that. Okay, always it will keep on going up, right? Now next part, an incomplete distance time graph, that is, now we have completed that. Find the speed at which someone travels back home in kilometers per hour, right? Puta, how to find the distance in kilometer per hour? The speed is measured by distance divided by time. Puta, now here the time 45 minutes කියලා they have given in minutes. No, now you have to convert that to hours. Then better to write speed divided by time කියන එක මෙන්න මෙහෙම. Right? You can we can write like this. Speed equals distance divided by time. Normally we write like this, no? But my advice is මෙන්න මෙහෙම දාන්න කියලා. Distance divided by time. So what is the distance? Distance is same 15 kilometer. Same again, now speed is equal. Distance we can put 15 kilometer divide by, for the time I can put, right, 45 minutes. No, Puta, remember this is in kilometers, this should be in hours. Therefore, to convert minutes to hours, I have divide by 60. But normally we don't do the division. At that time, what we have to do? I have to change this to multiplication. So I can write here 15. Okay, division I have to change as multiplication. The 60 goes up, 45 is come down. Okay, then 60 over 45 we can write. Okay, I can write as 60 over 45. 60 over 45 I can write. Then if I get 60 over 45, this is 15. 15 and 45 we can write 3 කියලා. Here 60 divide by 3 with answer will be 20 kilometer per hour. 20 kmph we get the answer. Right? We get the answer like this, 20 kmph. Right? Okay. Now this one also fine. This is not a difficult one. This is a like average one. This is an average one. Alright. Then next one. If you see the next one, this is distance time graph. Again, they have given using area perimeter. Alright. Now here they have given A, B part here, two parts. The B part they have given, right? Okay. Now in the speed distance over time, in distance is 15 kilometer, time is 45 minutes. To convert minutes to hours, you can divide by 60. Okay. That's why we have done like that. Okay. Now next part. They have told this figure consists of a semicircular part AEB of diameter 28 centimeter. It means now this one's diameter 28. Look, this 28 means this one also should be 28. Okay, because they have told the diameter is 28. Now, because they have told and a rectangular part ABCD. Now, find the perimeter of this composite figure. Very simple question. What you have to find? This is 28, this is 77, and you have to find only the arc length. To find the arc length, you guys know the formula. Okay, to find the perimeter, you want to find the arc length. The formula for the arc length is theta over 360 into 2 pi r. If someone wants, they can write half into 2 pi r. Both are okay. Nothing, you can write pi d also. Half into pi d kelat you can write. So for theta, we can write 180. I can write 180 degrees for theta. Then for 360, we have to write 360. If I make too larger, we can write this. It's just lagging. Right. Now arc length will be okay, theta over 360 into 2 pi r. So for theta, we have theta over 360 into 2 pi r. Then theta is 180. This theta I can write 180 over 360. Then for 2, I can write 2. For pi, I can write 22 over 7. Then for radius, I can write 14. Okay, radius I can write 14. So if I write, if I simplify this, for this 7 and this 14, I can simplify, we get 2 here. This 2, this 180 and 360, I get 2, and this 2 and this 2, I can simplify. Then 2 into 22, I get the answer as 44. Now the arc length I will get as 44. This arc length will be 44 here, from here to here. Now, but I have to find the rest of the things. This 77, this 28. So I have to add all of this. If I add all of this, how much we'll get? Already you have given the answers, no? When you add all these things, 226 centimeters. Very good. Okay, when you add this and show that, so 226 centimeter kilo, you'll get the answer. Right. So this is the answer to get the perimeter. Right. Now they have asked how many times of the area of the semicircular part is the area of the rectangular part. And how many times of the area of the semicircular part is the area of the rectangular part. Okay. Again, now you have to find the area of the semicircle separately. You have to find the area of the rectangle separately. Then you have to divide that. Okay. Then here also you have to use the formula. They have just checked to. They have just given a question to use the formula. Other than that, nothing. So what is the formula to find the area of the half circle? Area is equal to theta over 360 into pi r squared. Area equal to theta over 360 into pi r squared. Right. So theta is how much? 180. No? Theta is 180 over 360. Pi mean 22 over 7. Pi is 22 over 7. Radius is 14. You have to write 14 two times. So if you write like this, if you simplify these things, how much you get for area, Puta? 180, 360, there are 2. 2 into 7 is 14, and you cut this. 22 into 14 means you get 308. You will get 308 kilo. Right? Centimeter squared. So area of the sector half circle will be 368 centimeter squared. So if you get the area of the rectangle will be length into breadth. Length into breadth. So length is how much? 77. Breadth is 28. Uh, Breadth is 28. Now they have asked like how many times is the area of the semicircular part is the area of the rectangular part. Now, but what you have to do, don't go to multiply this 77 into 28. Alright? Don't go to multiply this 77 into 28. Like if you go to multiply 77 into 28, right? Okay. Okay. Now, what you have to do is, now they asked to compare how many times here. Behema you do. Now 77 into 28 you write up. Okay, 77 into 28 kilo you write it in the top. Again, you have to say how many times of the half circle is the area of this rectangle. What you have to write in the bottom is whenever 22 එක 14 එක you write. You don't go to write 368, you just 308. You just write the 22 into 14. Right? 22 into 14 only 308. Okay, I am breaking this 308 like this because for easy simplification purpose. If I write like this, what will happen? 14 and 28, I can cut like this 2. 2 and 22, I can cut like 11. 77 divided by 11, mean answer is 7. So this semicircle is 7 times of the rectangle. But if you go to write, if in case if you multiply this 77 into 28, and if you go to divide like that again, it will actually cost a lot of time. So very important part I taught you now. If you want to find something like this, Puta, and this is the easiest way to do this part. Alright? You don't get more easier than this. Why? Remember, in exam, they have not allocated marks for finding the area of what? This one separately. Okay, rectangle separately. So here, don't get scared. Okay, so this is an easy way to do this question. So practice this pattern. Now they have asked how many. Okay, again, if you write the area of the rectangle 77 in 28, that is enough. Okay, if you want to find sector 308 kilo, you can stop that. Okay, but when you're going to put that 308 here, and you can write as 22 into 14 kilo, you can stop that. When you divide this, automatically you are getting a very easily simplified answer. So no need to simplify it again. Okay, so did you understand this part? I hope this is clear. But did you understand this easy simplification part? Like behave to do this part like this. There's something to get compare. No need to solve until the last answer. Okay, right. Nice. Okay. Not a Taggala. Okay. We'll go for the third question. Chuttak, try this. This is from a percentage question. Taggala do that part. Area ke which part puta you have a problem? Nee problematic part එක පොඩ්ඩක් දාන්න. In the DM එකේ දාන්න එක. What is the second question? You want to see the before one's answer. Before one answer. Area question, second one, Puta, you have to see the area of the sector using theta of 360 to pi r squared. Then see the area of the rectangle. And what you have to do, you have to divide the area of the sector by the area of the rectangle. Area of the rectangle divided by area of the sector only you get how many times is the rectangle of the sector. Right. Tagala, do the third one. You can take a screenshot of this and go to the third one. Tagal, try the third one, Puta. Everyone. I'll try that part. I just wanted to show you a thing. Make a pen and mama. Okay. The question is, now we did a question, a similar question. From straight time graph. So in our last year's final seminar, right? So I did like 100% similar question to this. Alright. So this is our last year's final seminar. You can see this. Okay. So in this, I told sometimes this type of question may replace the second question කියලා. Right. Then after that I load then I can show you. And after that I told in the method you can see, right, especially about the entire speed time graph also. I explained, I'll show you this. Right.
එතකොට මේ 90 minutes වෙද්දී this vehicle should have traveled 60 kilometers in total. මේක තමයි හරි මේක දැනගන්න.
So this was our last seminars video එක.
හරි මෙන්න මේක erase කරලා දාන්න.
Right.
ඒක. Important point
This is the
kilometers.
speed time graph I gave last year.
30 kilometers. 30 නේ යන්නේ. මෙතන යනවා 30 kilometers. How many? What's the time? What's the duration?
I think
The duration
can hear
is
the sound.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Sorry, 30. 30 minutes. මෙන්න මෙතන ඉඳලා මෙතන යන 30 minutes යනවා. Right? What's that sound? Huh? AC is shouting. හරි ඌව තමයි දැන් ගන්න ඕනේ බෝඩ් එකට. Right? Then 30 minutes. It's going then 70 minutes කියලා තියෙන්නේ.
Now
මෙන්න
same
මෙහෙම යනවා up to
graph only
70.
they have given. Just
මෙතන
waiting for
70
some
minutes කියලා
time.
තියෙන්නේ. Question number 1. බලන්න බලන්න. This side is what? Ask him to put down. VCI ලා දාන්න. Wait. අග්ගල I can manage it. What is the distance පුතා? First one.
This is first
Right,
question.
put it to silent.
Second one,
Hurry.
to find the speed.
What is the speed of the vehicle?
Now here also we have
Distance
given in
divided by time.
kilometers and this one. See the same way what I taught you now.
What is the distance?
Before the exam, I gave
Distance
this.
is 30. Divide by the time taken. What is the time? 30 minutes. Is it 30 over? This is in minutes, na puta. Minutes. If I want to convert to hours, what should I do? Divide by 60. Minutes. If I want to convert to hours, divide by 60. Then 30 divided by 60, I can cut this. Methana 1, methana 2. Usually we don't do division. They'll convert to multiplication. 2 will go up. 30 into 2 mean how much? 60 kilometer per hour. You get the answer. This is the speed of the vehicle.
Instead of 30, this time it came as 45
How much
minutes.
time did no one spend in the hospital? What's the time no one spend in the hospital? 30 to 70 no may time megana. Then you can say 40 minutes. And the fourth one, they have told if we travel along the same route back to his home, carefully observe. Hurry. Cut here. Other back to his home in a graph for his return journey. So if he wants to travel 90 kilometer per hour, travel 90 kilometer per hour. So what's the time taken? You have to see the time taken. Time distance division like this unit. Get this 90, you should simplify all 20 minutes. Either 20 minutes mean then up to 90 minutes,
Now, whatever the distance you are going, I told
right?
always show increase.
In back home no මෙහෙමනේ එන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? හරිද? මේක හරිද? This is wrong. මේක wrong කියලාවත් උඹලට තේරුන්නේ. What? ඒ කියන්නේ උඹලත් තියෙනවා මේවා ඇඳලා තියෙනවා. Because I drew this purposefully. හැබැයි එක එකටවත් මේක wrong කියලා තේරුන්නේ නැහැ. Why this is wrong? This is a distance time graph පුතා. Distance mean it is a scalar quantity. මේක science වල එනවා. කියන්නේ distance කියන්නේ මොනවද? It's a scalar quantity. Scalar quantity කියන්නේ ඒකේ it will only keep on increasing. Or it will keep on only increasing. Scalar quantities, they will never reduce. They will keep on increasing. ඒක දන්නේ නැත්නම් දැනගන්න. ඒ science වල දෙන්නේ right? Scalar quantity එකක් they will never reduce. Always increasing විතරයි. අඩු වෙන්නේ නැහැ. නගිනවා විතරයි, බහින්නේ නැහැ. Right? එතකොට they will go another 30 kilo. එතකොට මේ
We gave this entire thing the same
මේක තමයි
question.
හරි මේක
Then
දැනගන්න.
it came for this year. I can 25 final seminar was this. Then after explaining in this final seminar, so the same question is in the past paper, 25 paper. Can 24 batch එකට කරපු paper එක තමයි final seminar, right? So that was very useful for them. Then same question as I predicted, it came to the exam. Right? ඒ වගේම එකක් තමයි ඇවිල්ලා තිබ්බේ. Okay, it's spent here again, you know, like this. Again, it going like this. Same graph, but different values. Then go mari set karagatta, right? Okay. Now, next. I hope now you'd have completed this. Now we'll discuss this part. Kamal rented his house for a year at 8,000 rupees per month and obtained the total amount in a single payment. The urban council to which the house belongs has assessed the annual value of the house as 12,000 rupees and charges 18% for a year as rates. Okay. So they ask how much has to be paid as rates for the house for the year. Okay. Now how much they have to pay here they have asked. Now 8,000 rupees only rental amount. So assessed value of the house as 12,000. So they have asked how much is the rate. So to find the rate, you can okay, you can tell this value of the property into annual rate percentage is equal to annual rate amount. And you can write like this. Make a no need to write in the exam, but only for like for explanation purpose, I'm writing this value of the property into annual rate percentage is equal to annual rate amount. So what is the value of the property? 12,000. The value of the property ekata will write 12,000. Annual rate percentage ekata will write 18%. Right? 18%. Annual rate amount ekata will write x කියලා. Then two zeros get cancelled. 120 into 18 mean puta. What you get? How much is 120 into 18? 12 into 8 is 96. 12 and 9, 21. 2,160 kilo you get. Rupees. Rupees 2,160. Now the next part. 10% of the amount obtained by renting the house is spent on house maintenance. How much money remains with Kamal after paying the rates and spending on maintenance? Now 10% of the amount obtained by renting the house is spent on house maintenance. Okay. Okay. Now, out from 8,000 for annual, you had to see for annual. Annual mean 8,000 annually mean how much? 8,000 into 12. For annual mean 8,000 into 12. 8,000 into 12 will be 96,000. So he get 96,000 as house rental. From this 96,000, Puta, what happens? They pay 10%. So 10% mean 96,000 into 10%. They say 96,000 into 10%. So 96,000 into 10% only maintenance. So 96,000 into 10%, 10 over 100. So 0, 0 you can simplify, this 0 you can simplify. So you get 9,600 he has to spend on maintenance. Okay, right. Okay, 9,600 is the maintenance cost. So from this 9,600, okay, how much money remains with Kamal after paying the rates and spending on maintenance? Okay, uh, rates he has to pay 2,160. Then this 9,600. So the total expenditure for him will be this 9,600 and this 2,160. 9,600 and this 2,160. 9,600 and 2,160. If you add this, you get 11,760. So 11,760 you have to minus from this 96,000. Okay. From this 90,000, 96,000, if you minus this 11,760, whatever he has spent for maintenance and for the rates, you get the answer here 240. Then here 4. Then here 9 minus 1, 84,240 kilo, you get the answer. Rupees. Okay. Now they have told now Kamal adds a certain amount to the money amount remaining with him and invest it to buy 50 rupees shares of a company. The company pays annual dividend of 2 rupees and 50. 2 point, yeah, 2 rupees and 50 cents per share. He receives 6,000 rupees as the dividend income at the end of a year. How many shares did Kamal buy? So if he's getting 6,000 rupees as the dividend income, per share they are paying 250 rupees now. Okay, you can divide 6,000 by 2 rupees and 50 cents, 2.50. How many 2.50s are in 60 kilo? You can check. How many 2.50s are in 6? There are 2, 5. Then 10 okay? There are 4. So he has bought 2,400 shares. Then 2,400 shares mean, Puta, if there are 2,400 shares, write the extra amount Kamal added to invest in the company. The what is the price of a share? 2,400, sorry, 50 rupees. No? Then you have to see how much he has to spend to buy 2,400 shares. So 2,400 multiplied by 50. If you multiply 2,400 by 50, how much? 2,400 into 50. Okay, 1,200 and two zeros. So how much he would have spent? 120,000. So what is the extra amount he want to give? Okay, 120,000 minus 84,240. So if you minus this, Puta, what you get? 10 minus 4, you get 6. 9 minus 4, you get 240. Sorry, sorry. 0 minus 0, 0. 10 minus 4 is 6. This is 0. 10 minus 4 is 6. 9 minus 2 is 7. 9 minus 4 is 5. 11 minus 2, it is 3. 35,760. He has to spend more. Okay, right. So very simple, Puta, these things matter. Write the necessary things and you can try the fourth question again. Okay. Now, Toggle, try the next question. They didn't ask the percentage, no? Did they ask a percentage? Ah, they have asked a percentage, no? As a percentage of the total amount, right? Very good. So 35,760. They have asked as a percentage for 35,760 only. He gets as a percentage of the total amount he invested, like 120,000 only the total amount invested. So you have to multiply by 100. So when you multiply by 100, Puta, you get the answer as, right? How much? 29 point. Oh, yeah, 8, ne? Yes, 29.8. Carefully read. Again, what they have asked කියලා හරියටම answer කරන්න. I missed this part. I didn't see the percentage now. So don't miss that in win. Like it mean like we do something mean like don't go to lose the marks at that point. Hari. Now Puta Tagala come to the question number 4, frequency polygon. Hari. They have given only the frequency polygon and using that they have given the questions. Tagal try to answer this. Right. Okay. Even last year seminar we did the same one of the same type of percentage question also related to annual rate. Like if I start to show all the videos like it was say time will go with this work. But I can remember like last year also I did same annual rate percentage question දෙකක් we did before the in the final seminar. And the percentage there are so many questions but we did annual rate percentage. I think ඒකව as we guessed ඒක ආවා. Okay. Now next is it, uh, okay. Tagal will discuss this question. You can see the frequency polygon and an incomplete group frequency table drawn based on the marks obtained by a group of students for a rest are given below. In this table, the interval 10 to 20 denotes 10 or more than 10 and less than 20. Okay, more than 10, 10 or more than 10, 10 to 20 mean 10 to 19 actually. Less than 20 mean 10 to 19. 20 to 30 mean 20 to 29. 30 to 50 mean 30 to 49. That's the meaning here. First of all, they are in the table, fill in the blanks in the column denoting the number of students according to the frequency polygon. Okay. So you can see 10 to 20 now. Between 10 to 20, you can see there are 20. Correct. Between 20 to 30, you can see there are 40. So you have to put 40 here. Then you can see 30 to 50, no? There are 60. Why 30, 30? There are 60. Then 50 to 60, there are 70. Then 60 to 90, you can see from 60 to 90, there are three things are there. All three dots are on 20. So 20, 40, 60. Then you have to fill this as 60. Why? Because there are three dots on 20. 1, 2, 3. So now next one on the given frequency, we'll draw the histogram. So you have to draw the histograms now. One is this. Other one is this. Okay, other one 30 to 50 mean like this. 50 to 60 mean like this. Okay, should come like this. 60 to 70 mean 60 to 90 mean after you draw the histograms, like very easy. You have to just draw these histograms. Complete the cumulative frequency column in the table. You have to just fill this. How to fill the cumulative frequency? 20 to 40, 20 and 40, 60. 60 and 60 will be 120. 120 and 70 will be 190. 190 and 60 will be 250. Right. Under statistics, they have given this part. Now, find the probability of a student picked at random from this group of students being someone who has obtained 50 marks or above. Who have got above 50 marks mean, you can see there are 70 and 60, 150. So totally, if you calculate all the students, there are 250 students. Out of 250, 70 and 60, 150, right? Only 150 people have obtained, okay, out of 250 people. So if you simplify this, 150 or 250, right, you will get 3 or 5 as the answer, right? Okay, anyone can get the marks very easily. Gala, you can get the marks. Okay. Wait a minute. 60 and 70, no, not 90, no, 130, I'm sorry. 130. 130 or 250, yeah. If you write 130 or 250, that is enough. Okay. Okay, 130 over 250. And that is equal to 13 or 25 you can write. Okay. Okay. Now you can try the fifth one. Put what might come for this year? Pie chart. Remember that. Your target is pie chart. Okay. Your 25 question will be a pie chart question. Alright, mark that point. Normally we predict the paper, like before this come, these places, this is the things කියලා. එතකොට most of our predictions for last year, like alhamdulillah, like most of the things are correct, right? Our predictions. May those things come as it is. Even 22, I said before the paper, right? For the 23 batch people, I said sometimes you might get a graph. They will give the graph in the paper කියලා. අන්න ඒ වගේම 23 paper එකේ they gave the graph on the paper itself. 25 එකේ I showed you distance time graph එකත් I said this might come, this might replace the second question කියලා. අනේ ඒක එතකොට as the same way it has replaced. ඒ වගේ we feel sometimes. So මෙතන now I feel like you get a pie chart question this time. Okay, pie chart එකත් එක්ක sometime cumulative frequency එක they can connect, because in this year they didn't ask much about cumulative frequency. They just have touched the cumulative frequency, but not a single question from cumulative frequency. But 25 question again, they can ask, right? A cumulative frequency frequency එකත් එක්ක touch කරපු right a pie chart question එකක් can come. After that when the question comes you will remember me. Okay, so it all like this කියලා. Okay, අපි මෙහෙම කරමු. now චුට්ටි break එකක් දෙන්න. right for like චුට්ටි break එකක් දීලා again චුට්ටි කිව්වට like 6:50 වගේ ආයෙ set වෙමු. මේ right if you can try the short questions ඊළඟ session එක we are starting at 6:50. Okay. Right, okay. Now, let's start the remaining part. Okay. Now, in a school, now this is probably now you got time like the students who wanted to try, they would have tried by now. In a school for a certain sport, there are four boys and a girl in the grade 10 team, and two boys and three girls in the grade 11 team. For the first round of competition between the two teams, a child from grade 10 and a child from grade 11 are picked randomly. Okay. Now, by considering that the boys are denoted by B1 and the girls are denoted by this, mark the sample space relevant to these children. Okay. Uh, right. Now, these grade 10 and grade 11, these are the same type of people or different type of people? Grade 10 and grade 11, you got the same type of people or the different type of people? Yeah, people, speak. Tagal, put in the chat box. They are same type, the different type. Right. Nice. Yes, different type. Very good. They are not the same people. Yeah, because they are different, Buddha. What you can do, you can mark all the events. You can mark all these events. Right? You can mark all these events like this. You can mark all these events like this. Right? You can mark all these events like this. Right. You can mark all the events like this. And every single thing you have to mark like this. Huh? Okay. Now, after marking these things, in a school for a certain sport, there are four boys and a girl in the grade 10 team and two boys and three girls in the grade 11 team. For the first round of competition between the two teams, a child from grade 10 and a child from grade 11 are picked randomly. Right? By considering that the boys are denoted by this thing, now already you have marked the grid, the sample space like this. Second, on the grid, encircle the event of exactly one boy picked for the first round of the competition and find its probability. Right? Only at least again one boy, okay, being picked for the first round. Now they are talking only about the first round. So one boy being picked for the first round mean Puta, you don't want to think about the second round. Okay. So first round is taken from whom? Grade 10 or grade 11? Okay. On the grid encircle event, exactly one boy being for the first round of the competition. Exactly one boy only should be picked. Either what a first round mean picking up a boy from grade 10 and 11. Again, here this is not first round, this is not second round. It's not like that. This entire event is about the first round. Okay, this entire event is about the first round. Then so be picking up only boy mean Puta, right? Exactly one boy. So exactly one boy mean. Okay, definitely the other one should be what? One boy being picked for the first round of the competition. Okay, then other one definitely should be a girl, right? Okay, when you are picking up one boy, then definitely other one should be a girl. So you have to pick the events where you are going to select one boy in one side and other side it should be a girl, right? One side it should be a boy and other side it should be a girl. Okay, so what's that event? What is that event? Anna okay. See, these are boys. While for grade 10 boys mean grade 11, you have to select the girls at that for those things. For these things, you have to select the girls from this side. When grade 10 is a girl, from grade 11, you have to select the boys. Then you have to select this set. Then this is the event. Okay, so exactly one set should be boys, the other set should be girls. Okay, you have to select like that. This set is boys now, this set should be girls. This set is girls now, this set should be boys. So altogether now, if you count and see like how many events are there, 4, 12, and 14. 14 out of 25. Okay, so the answer is find its probability 14 over 25. We can write it. You can write it as 14 over 25. And that is the answer, right? It is given that when the two participants in the first round of the competition are selected in the above manner, if exactly one of the two is a boy, the probability of grade 10 winning is 4 over 10. And if either both are boys or both are girls, the probability of grade 10 winning is 3 over 10. Accordingly, write the relevant probabilities on the branches of the tree diagram given below, right? Actually, this time structured they say 25 structured they say chuttak not that chuttak they have made hard when compared to the other years, right? Yeah, hard name compare when compared to other grades chuttak make difficult විදියට තමයි they have given this part, right? Okay, now this is okay. Now Buddha, now we'll see this. Picking the competitors, only one being a boy. Only one being a boy, already you have found the probability. Okay, what is the probability? Only one being a boy. 14 over 25. Then both being boys or both being girls, that is 11 over 25. Okay, that is 11 over 25. Then results of the competition. Grade 10 is winning. Then they have told if exactly one of the two is a boy, the probability of grade 10 winning is 4 over 10. Then grade 10 winning is 4 over 10. Okay. Then grade 10 not winning is how much? 6 over 10. If both being boys or both being girls, okay, the grade 10 winning is 3 over 10. Then grade 10 losing is, they didn't tell about grade 11, they are telling only about grade 10. So it will be 7 over 10. Okay, you should mark it like this. Right. Now, Buddha, if you do it in this way, uh, sorry. So after that, they have asked calculate the probability of grade 10 not winning in this competition round. Okay, grade 10 not winning, I mean, you can see not winning is this. So always remember end of these things, normally write the event. Okay, this is both are boys winning. Alright, these boys losing. We can write it shortly, BL, boys losing. Both being boys or girls, no, we can put both are same mean. SQL we put same winning. Both are same gender and losing. So they have asked the losing one. So you just see the losing one. Both are boys and losing. You have to connect this 14 over 25 and 6 over 10. You have to connect this 14 over 25 into 6 over 10. You have to write it 14 over 25 into 6 over 10. Okay, this 6 over 10. 14 over 25 and 6 over 10. This one 11 over 25 and 7 over 10. Right. Now next one, calculate the probability. Now if you want to find the probability, you have to multiply and add these two. This one and this one, you have to multiply and add these two. So if you multiply this, Puta, you get 250, 6 into 4, 24, 84. You get two answers. One is 84 over 250. Other one, if you multiply this by 11, 77 over 250. So if you add these both, 84 and 77 will be 7 and 4 will be 11. 8 and 7, 15, 16, 161 over, right? You get 250 here. So you get a Answer 161 over 250. So calculate the probability of grade 10 not winning this competition is 161 over 250 kilo. You get the answer. Right. Okay, so this is how you have to do this probability question. Okay, now these things are fine. Okay, nice. Now understand these are the question types they give in the exam. Alright? Only these set of questions they give. We think. So we went to the direct paper. Mm, so in this part, this paper whatever we have given, ඒක චුට්ටක් අර we took it to a printed format. එතකොට ඒකේ certain things are missing now. Okay. ඒක print වෙලා එනකොට like the question have gone here and there. Okay, I'm sorry for that. Anyhow, you guys have this PDF now. Okay, I will try to get the next one. 23 එක. එහෙම යමු. I'll take the original one. Right. Now this is about again a fraction question. Right. Now again we are meeting a fraction question. Now you can see it has been planned to construct a wall in 3 stages with the participation of a group of men. In the first stage, 10 of them worked together for 4 days and completed 4 over 7 of the total length of the wall. Okay. Now what they have given in 2023, the fraction question earlier. Can you see that in 25 what they did? 24 batch for 24 level batch. What did they do? They connect a small percentage part inside the fraction. Again, nowadays, what is the trend? They are not giving right the fraction question only in the pure fraction form. Here they have connected man days with a fraction. There they connected percentage with a fraction. This year, what they might connect with the fraction? Any guessing? Arivalo? Lamais. You can put a message in the chat box. What they can connect. Earlier they connected 23, you can see man days with fraction. 24 percentage with fraction. 25, your paper. But they can connect with the fraction if they want. You'll see your ideas, your suggestions. You can see. Hmm? But they can give fraction with a distance time graph. No. Volume. Area. Simultaneous. Hey, don't tell. Young unwanted data, right? Got like not a good answers. Mandates, I think, given in 2023. No? Sometimes, yeah, ratios can connect it. Okay, they can connect the ratios. Okay, always they're connecting amounts, but sometimes they can connect a ratio this time. Okay, with fraction. Okay, have a chance they have for 25 question paper. Okay, remember about that also 25 paper. Okay, they have a chance to connect a ratio. Okay, right, fine, good. Now we'll go over the question. Okay. how many man days is the work done in the first stage of construct the wall? Now, the first question is not a fraction question, it's normally man day question. Normally, how you do man days, you have to multiply the total work by the total days. Construct a wall in three stages. In the first stage, 10 of them work together for 4 days. So, first stage is, you can say 10 into 4 kilo, you can write 10 into 4 mean you can tell it is 40 man days kilo, you can tell, right? Is 40 man days. Okay, we'll write 40 MD. Right. So next one, if one third of the remaining length of the wall is completed in the second stage, what fraction of the total length of the wall is this amount? But I told if you want to do this, I told you to put some rectangular pieces. Or a full workload, if I put this size rectangle mean like full workload, whatever amount we are representing in as a rectangle. Now full workload is this full rectangle mean 4/7 of the completed 4/7 of the total length of the wall. The first stage. You can say 4/7 mean like a majority part, a major part is completed. Under this part they have completed. Under this only 4/7. Now what is remaining? 3/7. Under the 3/7 is this. That is this only 3/7. Under from this 3/7, they are using only how much? One third. One third mean if you divide that to three parts, only one part they are using, okay, for the second stage. Then they are asking what is this portion from this total portion here they are asking for. So what should you do? What is this remaining portion? 4/7 they are mean what is this rectangle size? 3/7. From this 3/7 also they are using only 1/3. But if something from remaining, how should you write this? 3/7 of 1/3 you should write. Okay, you should write this one as 3/7 of, right, 3/7 of 1/3 you have to write this. So what can you do? You can cut this tree and this tree. Then answer will be how much? Okay, 1/7 you get the answer. Okay, so what fraction of the total length of the wall is this amount? Mean answer will be 1/7. Okay, I hope you can understand this. Right. Now 1/7 is this. Now using this rectangle, you can understand this fraction question easily. Okay. If only two men engaged in construction the wall in the second stage, how many days? How many days uh, did the two of them take for it? Okay, now Puta, you can see the workload. 40 man days workload is for how much of work, Puta? Okay, what is the workload on the first day? Right? The first day they have completed. Okay, 4/7 of the total length of the wall. That 4/7 only Puta equal to 40 man days. Now on the second stage, in the second stage, what is the workload they have completed? Only 1/7. Put a 4/7 are equal to 40 man days. Now 1/7 is how many man days? 4/7, that is 40 man days. Okay, that is 40 man days. Then 1/7 will be 1/7 will be 40 man days divided by 4. Okay, because 4 parts only 40 man days. So one part will be 40 divided by 4. So answer will be 10 man days. Now this is the workload on the second stage. This is the workload in the second stage, 10 man days. So what you have to find now? You have to find Puta. Okay. How many days did the two of them take for it? Only two men are working now at the moment. Therefore, you can find, okay, 10 man days divide by, this is the workload in the second stage, 10 man days divide by 2 men. Men and men get cancelled, 10 divided by 2. Answer will be 5 days. Okay, answer will be 5 days scale. You get the answer. Okay. Can I understand this part? Okay, so this is not only completely related to fraction, they have just inserted the Mandays question as well. Okay, actually Mandays means the inverse proportion type of question. Okay, so this time they might give, as I told earlier, this time we can target ratio. Okay, sometimes they will give with the ratio. Next part. If a length of 200 meters remains to be built in the third stage of building the wall, find the total length of the wall. Put the first stage, they have finished 4 over 7. Second stage, they have finished 1 over 7. So you can see the completed part. No? Okay, so completed. C K will put completed. Completed is what? 4 over 7 and 1 over 7. Right? 4 over 7 and 1 over 7. Ma. Completed part is 5 over 7. Right? 4 over 7 and 1 over 7 mean completed part is 5 over 7. R key will write the remaining part. Therefore, 5 over 7 completed. Na? 2 over 7 is remaining. Then this 200 meters remain to be built in the third stage. Now, this 2 over 7 only, Buddha, how much? 200 meters. This 200, 2 over 7 only 200 meters. Then what they have asked, find the total length of the wall. 2 over 7 only 200 mean, what is 1 over 7? One part is how much? 200 divided by 2. One part is 200 divided by 2. 200 divided by 2 is how much? 100. No? So you have to see the total length means 7 over 7. 100 into 7. This question is very easy when you compare to the 2025 question. Okay, so we also hope an easy question. Okay, for 2025 batch. Right. So this is 700 meter scale. This is the total length scale. You will get the answer. Right. Write the necessary things. Okay, easily you can finish these things. But now understand, you can easily you can score in this part. Okay, like not a big deal. Tattagal will try to finish these things. Again, I will give you a break around 7:30. Then you can fill the other things. Then after that, again, we are starting at 8 o'clock, 7:30 to 8. Again, you get a small break. And after that, we will do up to 9:15 when I come again. We will try the maximum number of questions. Okay. See the second one. Okay. The figure shows a vegetable plot consisting of right right angle triangular piece of land ABC and a piece of land AC in the shape of sector of a circle of dental angle 90 degrees. Okay. Right. Now, okay. The first question what they have asked is, okay, if AD is 7 centimeter, sorry, 7 meters, here to here. Even this AD is 7 meter, they have given, right? AD 7 meter. If a fence is built along the boundary of the sector ACD, okay, the fence is built along the boundary of the sector ACD. Find the length of the fence. They asked to find the length of the fence. Okay, they have told if a fence is built along the boundary of the sector ACD, find the length of the directly without asking find the perimeter of the sector කියලා what they have told නිකන් අර fence scene එකක් they have given, right, without asking find the perimeter. Okay, then what you have to do, same way you have to find the arc length here, right. You can find the arc length you have to put theta of 362 pi r. So arc length is equal here theta is 90 uh, over 360, 90 over 360 into 2 pi r. Okay, 2 mean 2. For pi, you can write 22 over 7. And for the radius, you can write 7. Right. So 7 and 7 we can simplify. 90 and 360, there are 4. And this 2 and this 4, I can simplify 2 again. This 2 and this 22 will be 11. So now I found this arc length is as 11. Now this arc length is 11 meters. This is 7. This one also 7. So 11, 7, 8, 7, 25. So perimeter is 25 meters scale. I can write. Right. This perimeter is 25 meters. Okay, very easy, normal questions. Yes. Right. And what's the next part they have asked? They have told, okay, find the area of the piece of land ACD. Again, they have checked to find the area of this part. Earlier also we did 25 also they have asked the area of the sector. Here also they have asked the area of the sector. Every time almost they ask the area of the sector. So area equal theta over 360 into pi r square. No? Theta is 90 over 360. Pi means 22 over 7. Pi r squared mean r is 7. So we can write 7 two times. Pi r squared. No? So if I write 7 two times, 90 and 360 put you get 4 here. This 7 and this 7 I can simplify. This 4 will be 2, this 2 will be 11. 11 into 7, 77. 77 divided by 2, I can get 38.5 kilo. Okay, 77 divided by 2, I can write 38.5 centimeter squared. Right. Now this should be 38.5 centimeter squared. Now this is the area of the ACD. Next, if the area of the piece of land ABC is 42 meter square. Now they have given the area of the ABC. They have given this is 42 kilo. This area is 42 meter squared kilo they have given. And they have told find the length of BC kilo they have asked. What is the length of BC kilo they have asked. Okay, how can you find the length of BC? Can already you know the height. You should find a base. Okay, how can you find the base? You can write area equal. Again, if you know the area, if you want to find the base, you can write area equal half into base into height. Half into base into height. So an area will be equal to 42 equal half. Base will be how much? Right. Base is 7. Height is how much? H. Put as H. Put remember if there is a equation mark. If there is equation mark. Remember if there are both sides, only multiplication and division means. If there are only multiplication and division means, remember, okay, what you can do is you can simplify top numbers to top numbers. For an example, 7 and 42, you can simplify. So if you simplify 7 and 42, it will be 6. So send the division 2 to this side. So it become multiplication. So h is already here. No problem, Putha. You can keep the h in right side. Nothing will happen. Don't worry about that. Already 6 is in the left side. No? So when the division 2 goes to this side, become multiplication. So 6 into 2 mean answer will be how much? 12 meters. You get the answer for h. Okay, h will be 12 meters. Maybe we can do this part. Right? So very simple questions they have asked here. The fourth question, normally they give maximum up to 4 parts nowadays. It is required to adjoin rectangle cells. Remember, Bhuta, normally in area question, this is the famous part. Are adjoining rectangle, right? That is a very famous part. Okay, you're fixing rectangles or you're joining rectangles. And that is very famous in area question. It is required to adjoin a rectangular piece of land outside the vegetable plot with BC as one side. So now outside kela they have specially mentioned. So BC should be one side kela they have mentioned. Okay, of the area 3 times the area of the piece of land in the shape of the sector kela they have given. Okay, now sector's area it is 38.5. Okay, so it should be 3 times of the area of that. They have told like that. Plus find the width of the rectangular piece of land and draw a sketch of it. Okay, now you have to create a rectangular plot outside the land. Okay, by taking BC as one side. Again, you have to create a rectangular plot like this. And they have told this one's area should be 3 times of the sector. Now, these are rectangle, but if they ask you to construct a rectangle, write the area formula of the rectangle. Area equal length into breadth. So, area is how much? They said 3 times of the area of the what? Sector. So, how you got the answer for sector? 11 into 7 divided by 2. No? So, I'm going to write like that. Huh? 11 into 7 divided by 2. This is area of the sector. And they told 3 times of this. So multiply by 3. Why I am doing like this? To find any chance to simplify. So the length here they have given Buddha this side as the length nega we found as 12 meters. This side we found as 12 meters. I'm sorry. Then we'll put 12 here. Length is 12. Breadth only I have to find. So breadth I will write B. I'm just finding any chance to survive in this, but I'm not going to get any chance here. 3 and 12, I have to write 4 here. Then 11 into 7 divided by 2, 38.5 I have to put here. Again 38.5 divided by 4 kl, I'll get a value. 38.5, 11 into 7 divided by 2 is 38.5. You can we expanded it. Send the 4 to this side, become division 4. Will be equal to breadth. So 38.5 divided by 4 mean B will be equal to 9, 36, 25 mean I can put 6, 24. Then 10 and 2, 625 kilo we get meters. 9.625 meters kilo we can get. Okay, they didn't tell any thing. Okay, they have asked you to draw a sketch of it when with its measurement on the above figure itself, but you have to find the breadth like this. But they didn't ask you to put as first decimal place, second decimal place. They didn't tell anything like that. But you have to find the breadth as 9.625 kilo. You have to find it. And when you find this part, Puta, I thought you can mark here this value as okay 9.625 kilo. If you mark like this, you get the full marks. Very simple Vadak. Okay, 9.625 meters. Right. Now I hope you can understand Puta like structured essay part එකට කොහොමත් we can score. Right? Good. Nice. Now we'll try another one. So they're asking for the length CD. Which one? They didn't ask the perimeter, no here. They're asking only the length CD. They're asking only the length CD. I'm sorry here. They have asked only the length. So here you have to put 11 meters. I'm sorry about that. They didn't ask the perimeter here of that this. Okay. Okay, find the length of the fence. If a fence is built along the boundary of the sector. Okay. Of the sector ACD from C to D kila they have mentioned. They have put a fence only to CD. Yeah? I'm sorry. Okay. So actually they are asking for the arc length here. 11 meters. Anyhow, this also should be meter squared, not centimeter squared. This area 38.5 meter squared. Okay. These things are fine. Next. Okay. We'll try our maximum, Buddha. We got only marvelous amount of days. But if you work well, like with a proper work, or effectively if you work, definitely you can change your entire result sheet. Hari, don't give up. Do the maximum, right? Maximum karaganna, then definitely be, you can come to a very big level. So once the results come, don't regret, I would have done Kela, right? Ega pointless, useless. Hari. Now, Kamal invests 50,000 rupees to buy shares in a certain company, of which the price of a share is 50 rupees. After receiving the dividends for the shares at the end of a year, he sells all the shares at 54 rupees per share. He receives a total amount of 57,500 rupees as dividends and buying, selling the shares. But I make a certain important words are there, and a word sticker you should know. What are those words? After receiving the dividends, what do you mean by dividends? the amount paid by the company. Dividends mean the amount paid by the company. If you have forgotten, you can note it. Right? The amount paid by the company is dividend. Hare. How many shares did he buy? They have asked. So 50,000, okay, which the price of a share is 50. So actually a simple question. Okay, so 50,000 divided by 50. How many shares did he buy? 50,000 divided by 50. 50,000 divided by 50 mean answer will be how much, right? He has bought 1,000 shares. Okay, so answer is 1,000 shares. Right, 1,000 kilo. If you write that is enough. How much does this company pay as dividends annually for a share? So then they have told he sells all the shares at 54 rupees per share. He receives a total of 57,500 as dividends and buying selling the shares. Dividends and selling the shares both together 57,500. So 54 rupees per share. I mean, if he buy 1,000 shares, how much did he get from selling the shares? 1,000 into 54. 1,000 into 54 mean he will get 54,000 rupees. He will get 54,000 rupees. If the value is 54,000, what is the amount gained by dividend income? Dividend income is 57,500 minus 54,000. Why? Because that 57,500 it has built up from the dividend and this amount. So 57,500 minus 54,000 mean you will get 3,000. Okay, 500 k you get. Then 3,500 from all the shares. Again, from all the shares. But they have asked dividends annually for a share. They have asked for one share. So what should you do? 3,500. This 3,500 for 1,000 shares. Then if you want to see for one share, what should you do? 3,500 and divide by 1,000. If you divide 3,500 by 1,000 and you will get 3.50. You get 3.50. Right. Next, Kamal plans to buy floor tiles at the price of 500 rupees per tile using the 57,500 rupees in hand. Now, share market question is going to a percentage question. Okay, if VAT of 15% has to be paid in addition for each tile, how many tiles can he buy with this amount? Okay, now what is the issue? Okay, now price of 500 rupees per tile, but although tile is 500 rupees, he has to pay 15 rupees tax. Okay, per tile. So you can see what is the price of a tile with tax. Okay, so for 500 you have to say 15%. For 500 if you say 15%, okay, then you have to pay how much? Two zeros, two zeros. You can simplify 5 into 5, 25. You have to pay 75 extra for a tile. So the price of a tile will be now, tile price will be, TK I will put tile price. Now it will be 575 rupees. Can one tile is 575 rupees. So they have asked how many tiles can he buy with this amount? So 57,500. Very see the simplification. They have made the simplification easier, Buddha, right? Always remember in O level they don't make the simplification hard. If the simplification is hard means should double check the questions. Would mind it, right? If you want to like in case if the answers are like not simplifying, you are going to getting like abnormal decimal values mean and chuttak double check the questions are always. Sometimes it might be correct, but still double check. How many tiles can you buy with this amount? Answer is 100 tiles. The answer is 100. So next one, when he goes to buy the tiles, he find that the VAT has been increased to 18%. Aiyo, no. 15% VAT. Now again, 18% VAT they have given in 2023. Now to buy the same number of tiles that he planned to buy above, how much more money does he need? Puta, you can see per tile he had to spend 3% more. 3% more. So you can find that in this way. For 500 rupees tile, no? 500 rupees tile, 3% he has to spend for a tile. 3%. So you can see 500 into 3%, right? Again, why 3%? Because earlier charge was 15% VAT, no? Now 3% has increased. Now 18%. So this is the easiest way to do that. 5 into 3, Puta, it means you have to pay 15 rupees extra for one tile now. If 18% means like you have to pay 15 rupees extra per tile. Per tile 15 rupees mean he has to buy 100 tiles, no? So 15 into 100 mean 1500. But this is the easiest uh, method to find the fourth one's answer. So answer will be 1500. Right, answer will be 1500. Okay. Now, Bhuta, we have completed up to this much. I think I told you earlier also, like we are giving another break, right? එතකොට එතනින් පස්සේ ආය no breaks. හරි 8 එකට ආය we are starting the session again. එහෙනම් ආය 8 එකට we will meet. මේ if you have time ටක් ගාලා try the other questions. ඔයගොල්ලෝ අනිත් questions ටික try කරන්න time එකක් තියෙනවනේ. ඒ ටික try කරගෙන මේ යන්න. මේ කොහොමත් අන්තිම වෙනකම්ම set වෙලා ඉන්න පුතා. මේ don't miss this. අපි will try to finish all the structured days. එතකොට you will get a මාර ගැම්මක්. හරි. Okay. So don't leave the meeting. ඔහොම set වෙලා ඉමු. Right. Okay. And remind me to record the meeting at 8 o'clock. Right. Okay. Now, okay. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Now, we'll go to the next one. Right. Tagal will try to discuss the rest of the things. Okay. In one of two boxes, there are two red bulbs and three blue bulbs. There is one red bulb and three blue bulbs in the other box. All the bulbs are the same shape and size. A student randomly picks a bulb from the first box and a bulb from the second box. Okay. So there are two boxes. Now, so first of all, you have to see these bulbs are same or different. Now, different things. The different bulbs mean what you can do here. You have to just cross these things. Here you have to cross everything now. You can cross every single thing. Right? You can cross every single thing. Just cross every single thing. Okay. Now what they have asked is encircled on the grid the event of the two bulbs taken from the two boxes being of the same color and find its probability. Okay, both the bulbs should be the same color means like both should be red or both should be blue. Both the red mean under this one, both are blue mean under this set both are blue. And it was you have to encircle this. When you encircle, there are totally 9, 11 bulbs are there. Okay, 11 and out of 25 bulbs. Okay, you can write this 11 over 25. Next, uh, 11 over 20 or 11 over 25? 11 over 20, no? There are only 4 bulbs in this side. 11 over 20. Next one, it is given that the probability of a bulb taken from the first box being burnt out is 0.1 and the probability of bulb taken from the second box being burnt out is 0.2. Okay, the student examines the bulb taken from the first box and only if it is a burnt out one, uh, does he examine the bulb taken from the second box? Extend the tree diagram given below such that both these events represent and write the relevant probabilities on its branches. So what is it doing? Bulb taken from the first box being burnt out is 0.1 and the probability of bulb taken from the second box being burnt out is 0.2. Student examines the bulb taken from the first box and only if it is a burnt out one does he examine the bulb taken from the second box. Okay, if not, he is not going for a second box examination. So how can you mark this? Now burnt out is 0.1 mean not burnt out is 0.9 because probability of a thing is 1. But should we draw branches for now both of the things for burnt out and not burnt out? Should we draw for both? Yes or no? Tagalatil. Right? Answer is no. Very good. No need to draw for both. Only for the burnt out one. Why? If it burnt out only, he will examine from the second box. So this also now you have to put burnt out and not burnt out. Not burnt out mean NBO. Right? NBO. Okay, I can mark it. Now the probability of bulb taken from the second bulb being burnt out is 0.2. 0.2 is burnt out mean not burnt out will be 0.8. Okay, not burnt out will be 0.8. Right. So now you have to mark like this. Considering both the above mentioned, even find the probability of an examined bulb not being a burnt out one. Not being a burnt out one. Okay, both the above mentioned events. Alright. Find the probability of examine bulb not being a burnt out one. Not being a burnt out one mean one is this. Okay. Now what is this burnt out and burnt out? Both are burnt out. This burnt out and not being a burnt out. Then what is this probability? Okay, again, this one is burnt and not burnt. This is not burnt. Okay. Then what is the probability of this part? Okay, both the bulbs are not being burnt out one. Yes. Tagala answer. What should be the answer? Yes, Puta. What should you do? Not being a burnt out one. Hmm. Then what should you do? This is burnt out, not burnt out. This is not burnt out. How to get this probability? This probability will be you have to multiply 0.1 into 0.8. You have to multiply 0.1. If you multiply by 0.8, what will you get? You will get 0.08 kilo. You will get here 0.08 kilo. You will get here. And then you will get 0.9 kilo. You will get here. Then what should you do? You have to add these both. This 0.9, this 0.08. So what should you do? You have to add this 0.9 and plus this 0.08. You have to add. So you will get, if you add these things, 0.9 at 8 as the answer. Clear? Right. So these things are fine. Again, what are they asking here? They're asking for Buddha, the bulb is find the probability. After marking the event, Buddha, first of all, mark these things. At end of these things, just mark the event like this. BB kila mark it. BB mean both are burnt out. This B and N, burnt out, not burnt out. This is only the event, not burnt out, N only. After marking all these things, after that they have asked what is the probability of examine bulb not being a burnt out one. Examine bulb not being a burnt out one. One is this, one is this. Either what should you do? You have to add these two probabilities. This probability is 0.08. This probability is 0.9. Then you have to add those both. ये बताओ क्या? Okay, right. You wrote in this way 49 over 50. Yeah, 49 over 50 also correct. That answer also correct. 49 over 50 also correct. These things are clear? Right. Good. Yeah, you'll get marks for 9, writing for 9 over 10, you get marks. Because 0.9 and 9 over 10 both are same. Fine. Okay. Now, these things are fine. But if they give in a decimal point, no problem. You can just do in decimals, right? Don't worry about that. Okay. Now, next one. A cumulative frequency curve drawn using the marks obtained by 120 students of a certain school for a mathematics test is shown in the figure. What is the maximum mark that a student has been able to obtain in this test? So you can see now what is the maximum mark? 60. Okay, this is the maximum marks is 60. Okay, the maximum marks is 60. How many students got 35 marks or less in this test? 35 is dear, 35 marks. So come for 35 like this, just draw a line like this on 35. Then wherever it's joining, array, wherever this line is joining, this line 35 comes and join here. This 35 comes and join here, and then go for this side. You get the number of students. The 60th student only, okay, uh, getting this one. So 0 to 60. There are 60 students. How many students got 35 marks or less than that? That also 60. From here to here, all are less than 35. From the students who took the test, it is required to select the group of 25% of who have obtained the highest marks. For this student who have obtained above which marks should be selected. Puta, the highest 25% mean, the highest 25% mean, even I did this in our final seminar last year. To select the highest, it means to Q3 value. Okay, even I have done this in our papers. Alright? The order the highest value, the highest Q3, again, highest 25% mean you have to find the Q3 value. It means like, for an example, now always understand how to select the Q1 and Q3, first quartile and third quartile. But if you want to select the lowest people, again, if you want to fail, careful listen. If you want to fail 25% of the people now, if you want to fail 25% of the people, 75% of the people should pass. Then you have to select Q1 or Q3. Taggal answer in the chat box. 25% of the people should fail, but 75% of the people should pass. Then you have to select Q1 or Q3. Okay, well done. You have to select Q, not the Q1. You have to select the Q1. Okay, not Q3. You have to select the Q1. Well done. Okay, 25% should fail, 75 pass. Again, 75 should pass mean the marks value should be small. 75% of the people should pass, 25% only should fail. Marks value should be small. Therefore, you have to select Q1. But will you think 25% should only pass now? 75% of the people fail now. You have to select Q1 or Q3. And Q3. Why only small amount of people should pass? The marks should be big. 25% mean like 3, 1/4 neba. 25%, 75%, 3/4, 1/4 again. Right? So you have to select in that manner. So from the students who took the test, it is required to select the group of 25% who have obtained the highest marks for this. Student who have obtained above which mark should be selected, but you have to see the Q3 value for this. So if you see the Q3 value, okay, it means third quartile, you can see Q3's place first. Q3's position. Okay, Q3's place. Okay, Q3's place you can see from this formula, right? What is the formula? N plus 1 divided by 4 into 3. This is the formula you have to select. So for n you have to put the total frequency. Total, you know the total frequency here. Number of students, total frequency, you can see 120. So for n you have to, sorry, n plus 1 kilo, no, not n plus 1, just n divided by 4. Just n divided by 4 into 3. N divided by 4 into 3. N plus 1 kilo, it will come only in the number sequence. So n is 120 divided by 4 into 3. So 120 divided by 4 into 3 mean 120 divided by 4 is 30. 30 into 3 mean you get the 90th kilo. So you get the 90th. So this is the position. So now you can find the Q3. The Q3 will be how much? 90th mean you have to come from 90th. You have to read that value like this. You have to come from the 90th. And you have to come. But remember this time you have a highest chance to get this also sometimes. I should carefully observe when you give question. They can give you. So you get 42. So this value is 42. No? So you can read that. You get 42. Right? 42 kilo you have to get. You can't get any other value because they have drawn the graph. So Q3 only 42 is the correct answer. Right? Right. So the students who have obtained above which mark should be selected? 42 marks. Okay, above 42. That's the answer. So Q3's value is 42. So above 42, only the people who have got above 42 will be selected for this test. Okay. Right. Number sequence mean puta like if they give a number pattern like 20, 21, 23, 25, like in that order, and they will ask you to find uh okay find the first quartile, second quartile, like that. At that time you have to use n plus 1 divided by 4, that formula. Okay, for a graph one, again for cumulative frequency, and at that time you have to use this directly n divided by 4 or n divided by 4 into 3, those formulas. Right. Now next thing. An incomplete portion of the frequency table that was used to draw the cumulative frequency curve and an incomplete pie chart drawn using it are given below. Each sector of the pie chart represents the relevant number of students. Right. So you can see 0 to 15 mean there are 10 students. Okay. Now they haven't given what is 10 kilo, they haven't given. But they have given there are totally 122 students kilo they have given. But you can see this angle is how much? 180 degrees kilo you can see this. Okay, 180 degrees kilo you can see this. 180 degrees now if there are totally 120 students now, this 30 to 45 should be how many students, Puta? Like half of the thing is from this side, no? So total 120, now half is how much? 16. Then you can think like that and you can fill 30 to 45 means 60 students kilo you can fill that. This should be 60. Then 15 to 30 will be how much? Because 10 and 20, 30 and 60, 90 now. To get it 120, you have to fill 30 more. So this should be 30. Okay. Now fill in the blanks in the table based on the cumulative frequency curve. Right? The cumulative frequency curve. Okay. Now without the cumulative frequency curve also we can fill this by looking at this. Which interval of marks is represented by the sector in the pie chart with central angle is 30 degrees. Puta, now you can see central angle 30 degrees mean it should be the least thing out of these four. What is the least thing? 0 to 15. Well, you can see 30 degrees are chuttim angle. Okay, that is a chuttim angle, right? Okay, you can see the size. Right? Without doing anything with the Tattagala, you can do these things. Find the central angle of the sector that represent the interval 45 to 60. Puta, to represent 10 students, it is 30 degrees mean. To represent 20 students, how many degrees? You can do like this. Okay, 30 divide by 10 into 20 you can write it. Answer is 60 degrees. Okay, answer is 60 degrees. You got 60 degrees because 30 degrees represent by 10 students mean 1 student represent 3 degrees. Then 20 students represent 60 degrees. You can get the answer. Clear? So very simple question. Right? Okay. So easy questions. I hope everyone can understand. How many are actively participating at the moment? Taggala, raise your hand. We'll see how many students are actively participating. How many students are sleeping? See how many actively participating? How many are just they have on the uh, Zoom? Ah, good. Only this much. Still not everyone. Still around yeah 8 to 9 are there. Okay. Anyhow, good. Now 20. This one also okay. Now we'll go to the next one. We'll try the next one. We'll try the maximum as possible. Alright. Go to the next one. Uh, okay. Now we'll do this part. They have given 2/5 of a container is filled with fruit juice. After 700 milliliters of water is also added to this container, 3/4 of the container is filled. Puta, nowadays, okay, can you see this fraction question they have connected with volume again, liters එකත් එක්ක connect කරපු එකක්. But nowadays fraction question is product different. Not like those days, right? Those days fraction නම් pure fraction. Now, එහෙම 100% pure fraction නෙමෙයි, they are giving a small mixture. Okay, understand the pattern, how they give these things, right? So, Puta, even you can do this by drawing that. I gave you a box system, and එතනින් we can clear these parts. Uh, Now, 2/5 of a container is filled with fruit juice. Now, you can represent the container like this. Now, this is the container. Now, 2/5 is filled. This is only what? 2/5. Okay, now this is only 2/5. Now, they have told 2/5 of the container is filled with fruit juice. After 700 milliliter of water is also added to this container, 3/4 of the container is filled. Now, when you add water, now up to here it is filled. Now, for total, this part is 3/4. We didn't take anything out from this till the same thing, 3/4 now filled. Now, Puta, what they have asked, what fraction of the capacity of the container is amount of water that was added? Puta, how can you find this water amount? What should you do? From this 3/4, you minus this 2/5. Then you will get only the water part. Okay, easily you can get that thing. Right? From this 3/4 minus this 2/5. So I can write like this: 3/4 minus 2/5. So if I write like this, we have to get a common denominator. To get a common denominator, we can multiply this side by 5. You multiply this side also by 5. This side should be multiplied by 3. Okay, this side should be multiplied by 3. This side also should be multiplied by 3. Okay. Then you will get 5 into 3, how much? 15. 2 into 3, how much? 6. Again, you just multiply 5 into 3, 15. 2 into 3, 6. 15 minus 6 is how much? 9. So you get the answer as 9/15. Right? You get the answer as 9/15. Okay. You get the answer as 9/15. Okay. So that part is done. Now they have told, now what happened here? Now 4/5 of the, okay. Now they have told, now 4/5 of the fruit drink in the container is separated out to serve. Okay. Again, now what is the amount of fruit drink in the container? 3/4 no puta. From this 3/4, now carefully see this, from this amount. So that's why I ask you to put boxes like this. Now put a box to the same size of this 3/4. And from this 3/4 size puta, what they have done, 4/5 of the fruit drink in the container is separated out. Again, if you divide this for 5 parts, actually 4 parts. And this part, when this 4/5 of this part was taken out to serve. This 4/5 of this entire part was taken out to serve. Okay. So now 4/5 of the fruit drink in the container is separated out to serve. What fraction of the capacity of the container is this separated amount of drink? Puta, now they're asking actually from the total container. Now I said, no, what is this size? What is this size? What is the size of this fraction? Only this 3/4. From 3/4, this 4/5. Okay. So you have to write, okay, 3/4 of 4/5. Okay, 3/4 of 4/5 kilo you can write. So if you write 3/4 of 4/5 puta, and you can simplify this 4 and this 4, then you get an answer called 3/5 kilo. Right? You'll get an answer 3/5. It mean, what does it mean? Okay, what fraction of the capacity of the container is this separated amount of drink? When you take the whole container, right, only 3/5 is taken out. And now we want to cut clear. Okay. Okay, what fraction of the capacity of the container is this separated amount of drink? Okay, now 3/5 is separated out from the total container. If you take, again for an example, the total size we took up from here to here. No? Okay, now from the total container, 3/5 is taken out. Okay, now they have told the separated amount of drink is poured out equally into 6 glasses. Find the amount of drink in 1 glass in milliliters. Hurry. Puta, now you can see the fraction. Okay, this 3/5 whatever taken out portion is 3/5 from the total container. So divide this by 3. Put the divide by 3 I can write like this, no. Multiply by 1 over 3 I can write, no. Divide by 3 only, multiply by 1 over 3 both are same. If you want to divide by 3, if you want to divide something by 3, if you write that as multiply by 1 over 3, that meaning is divide by 3. Why you are multiplying that by 1 and divide by 3? No? So if you want to divide by 3, multiply by 1 over 3. If you want to divide by 5, multiply by 1 over 5. It gets set. So 3 and 3 get cancelled. So answer will be, right? What will be the answer? 1 over. Correct, no? There are 6 classes. No, I'm sorry. Into 6 classes. Not divide by 3. Divide by 6. Not 3 classes. There are 6 classes. So divide by 6. So when you divide by 6, here you get 2. So you get here 1 over 10 kila. Okay. So this is the fraction in a glass. 1 over 10 amount only in a glass. Puta, you know, okay, from this part, so we have to connect this with some liters, no? So can you see in the beginning they have put 700 milliliter. What is this 700 milliliter? The water part from the total container. Okay, that is 700 milliliter of water. Earlier can you see in the first question, okay, water amount we have found. What is the water amount we have found? 9 over 15. We have found the water as 9 over 15. Put a very simple method. I will teach you. Very much simple method to compare the fractions. Simple method there to compare the fractions. Now these are two different types. No? This is 9 over 15, this is 1 over 10. Now denominator is different. Like if you want to denominator equal and you can, but when the denominators are different, right? When the denominators are different, Puta, then we can try this question like this. Why Puta, you have raised your hand. We have done a mistake here. Never. Carefully see this. We have to multiply this by 4. No? I don't know why numbers have gone mistake. 4. Then 4 into 2, 8. 9 minus 8 is 7. 15 minus 8 is 7. It's supposed to be 7 or 15. Huh? 7 or 15. Okay, this 7 over 15. 7 over 20. 5 into 4. 3 3 into 5 into 15. Supposed to be 7 over 20, Puta. I'm sorry. Right. Okay. Only this part is problem. Now this is 7 over 20. Now this is 1 over 10. Right. Now this is 7 over 20. Now this is 1 over 10 means. Now we have to compare these two. Puta, if you want to compare two things, remember if you want to compare a number, we know 7 over 20 represents 700 milliliter. Like if you break that into 20 parts, that one 7 part is 700 milliliters. Alright. You can make this denominator also to 20. Like if you want to compare two things, you have to make the denominator same. This denominator is 20. No? So you have to convert this also to 20. So multiply this entire thing by 2. If you multiply this entire thing by 2, Puta, you will get here 2 over 20. You get here 2 over 20. Alright. So 2 over 20 only the amount whatever in the glass. So now you know this 7 over 20 represent, this 7 over 20 means it is 700. 7 over 20 mean you can write it is equal to 700 milliliter, right? 7 over 20 means 700. Then you can see for two parts. Like one part, take a first, we'll see one part, 1/20 is how much? 1/20 means 700 divided by 7. 700 divided by 7. 700 divided by 7 means it is 100. But we have to see for two parts. So if I want to see for two parts, answer we can write 2/20. We can see 2/20 now. It will be 100 into 2. 100 into 2 will be how much? 200 milliliter. Right, 200 milliliter. So the amount in a glass is 200 milliliter. The first main important thing is what you have to identify is, okay, if you want to compare two things, their denominators should be equal. That is must. Okay, denominators being equal, it is a must in these questions. Right. So these things are fine. Now the fourth one. Find the amount of fruit drink remaining in the container now in milliliters. Alright. Now we have to find the amount of fruit drink remaining in the container. Putana, now, do you know the remaining amount of the container at the moment? Do you know that part from this question? Earlier, we didn't have full drink. We had only 3/4 of the container of drink. Now, from that, from 3/4 of the drink, whatever in the container, what we took to serve, okay, okay, what we took, what the portion we took to serve, this 3/5. Earlier, 3/4 was in the container, 3/5 was taken to serve. Okay, we took that to serve. Okay, now what is the remaining part now? What should you do? That 3/4 and the 3/5, what should you do now? You only have to speak. Come on. But what is the amount of drink was in the container? 3/4. What is the taken out amount? 3/5. And එතකොට ඒ 3/4 and 3/5, what should I do? Speak, will you people? Yes. Hmm. Very good. You have to subtract. People, you understand this, huh? Okay, that's why I'm asking to speak. Okay. We can do lots of questions. More than that, we have to understand the concept. Now, Bhutan, now, can you see we have this much of drink in this. So from this drink amount, we are taking this amount. Then this amount only now remaining part. Okay. Earlier we took 3/5 only taken out. It means from the whole, if you take the fraction from this size container, only 3 out of 5 only taken out. In order to see the remaining part, we have to subtract this part. Okay. So what you have to do? From 3/4 minus the 3/5. 3/4 minus 3/5. 3/4 minus 3/5 mean now I have to, okay, simplify this. Then if I simplify this, I have to multiply this side by 5, this side by 5, this side by 4, this side by 4. Then 5 into 3, how much? We get 15. 4 into 3, 12. 5 into 3, 15. 4 into 3, 12 mean how much? Answer is 3/20. So 3/20 only now remaining. Then earlier we found 1/20 is amount. Like 1/20 mean what is the amount of containers volume? One part mean out of 20 parts mean this 100 milliliter. One part mean 100 milliliter. So now we have to see for three parts. Then we have to see for 3/20. What should I do? 3/20 mean, and I can write 100 into 3 kilo directly. I can write. They have asked in milliliters. So the answer will be how much then? 300 milliliters kilo. Okay. Now 300 milliliter is remaining in the container. There are some other ways also to do this part, right? So you can do in that way too. Hurry. Now these things are done. We'll go over the second one. හරි maximum will try to do සට ගාලා questions ටික කරගෙන යමු. Now the rectangular plot of land of length 30 meters and breadth 14 meters represented by ACDF in the figure is divided into two equal parts. Oh, no, that is very important. They have divided into two equal parts mean from here to here it is 15. From here to here it is 15. Right? Those things are important. Right. Then from here to here 14. Then from here to here 7. You can take on now, but we'll see whether we know we need it. The figure is divided, then the portion donated ABGF has recorded for swimming pool and the other one is the loan. Find the radius of the semicircular portion. Okay, they don't want to ask such a question, but still they have asked to give you marks. I think 7 meters scale you can write half of 14 meters. Find the perimeter of the portion allocated for the swimming pool. Now what is swimming pool now? Except the shaded area, except the shaded region, other part is the swimming pool. Okay. Uh, okay. How to find the perimeter? You have to find the arc length. Okay, now arc length for a half circle which is 7 meters. Okay, you can use arc length equal, okay, the same formula. Or a theta over 360 into 2 pi r, okay, you can use it. Right, then for theta we can write 180. No? Right, for theta I can write 180. Okay, for theta I can write 180 over 360. Okay, we can write over 360 into 2 pi r. Right, 360. 2 pi r mean for 2 we'll put 2, for pi 22 over 7, and for radius 7. So if you simplify all these things, Puta, you will get 7, 7, 180, 360, and this 2. You can cut all together. Then for arc length, you get 22 meters. Right, arc length, you get 22 meters. Get from here to here, 22. From here to here, you get 22. And the part will be 22. So these 22, these 15, these 15, 30, 30, 44. You get 66 meters. Okay. The very perimeter will be 66 meters. Okay, this is the perimeter of the swimming pool. Right. Now this part is okay, 66 meters. Then find the area of the portion allocated for the swimming pool. Here they have checked again to find the sector's area. Alright. Again, they have checked to find sector's area. So area equal theta over 360 into pi r squared. So theta you can use 180 over 360. Right, 180 over 360. Pi mean, okay, you can write pi mean 22 over 7. R mean 7 into 7. Either you can find the sector's area using this formula. You can simplify 7 and 7. 180, 360, and here 11. So you get 77. Right, 77. So area will be 77 meters squared. Okay. So if the area is 77, Puta, then we can find, okay, the rectangle also I have to find. Area equal length into breadth. So one side is 15, other side is 14. So 15 into 14, now how much? 210, right? 210 kilo you get here. So the total area, total I have to add 210 and 77. When you add 210 and 77 together, how much? 287 centimeters squared. This is the area of the swimming pool. Right. Okay. Next. If it required to adjoin rectangular plot which is equal in area to the area of the portion allocated for the loan with DC as one side. Okay. Now they want to adjoin a rectangular plot. It means they want to extend this. So they have to take DC as one side. Right. So DC as one side. Sketch this plot with this measurement in the given figure itself. So they want to put a rectangular plot now, which is equal to the area of the portion of allocated for the loan. How can you find the loans area? You know the area of the rectangle already, you have found this. Same rectangle's area. 210 kilo, you know the area of the rectangle. You know the area of the semicircle also. 77. So what should you do to loans area? Or from 210 you want to subtract the 77. Right, very good. 210 minus 77. So 210 minus 77 now how much? Okay. 10 minus 7 is 3. Again 10 minus 7 is 3. You get 133. This is the 133 meter squared will be the area. Now you have to get the measurement, then you put the area of the rectangle also. Area into length into breadth. So the area you want to get as 133. So because new rectangle's area should be equal to the loan's area. And one side length, you know, it should be equal to 14, which is equal to the diameter into breadth. So to find the breadth, 133 divided by 14. Okay. If you divide 133 by 14, how much? Check both are divisible by 7 the kila check. So when you divide both by 7, you get 7. This is 2. This also divide by 7 mean here 1. 63 and 9. 19 divided by 2 now you get 9.5 kila. So breadth you can get an answer 9.5. Okay. So you get the answer as 9.5 meters. 9.5 meters. If the breadth is 9.5 meter kila if you find, just you have to sketch it. Okay. 9.5 something like this. A rectangular piece like this. So 9.5 you have to mention here. Okay. So like same questions again repeating again and again. We'll go to the third one. When an item worth 9,000 rupees is imported, right? 18% of its original value is charged as custom duty. How much money has to be paid as custom duty when the item is imported? Okay, so 9,000 rupees item, you have to pay 18% custom duty. Okay, for 9,000 into 18%, you have to see this. 9,000 into 18%, 18 over 100. Okay, 9,000 into 18 over 100. So if you see for 18 over 100, two zeros, I can simplify. Then 9 into 8 is 72. 9 into 1 is 9. And 6. So what is the answer? 1,620. Okay, 1,620. You get the answer. Then Amal imports 12 such items and transport them to his shop by paying 6,000 rupees as transport cost. What is the total amount it costs for him for one item? Okay, so for one item, he has to pay 1,000 when item is 9,000. So for one item 9,000, then the custom duty is 1,620. The custom duty is 1,620. Uh, if the custom duty is 1,620 mean and also this 6,000 for 12 items. If for 12 items only the transport cost is 6,000. Right? For 12 items transport cost is 6,000. Now what is the transport cost for one item? 6,000 divided by 12. Right? You can now transport cost for one item will be 6,000 divided by 12. And for all 12 items, no 6,000. 6,000 divided by 12. Then Putha, you can write, you can add all these things together. Then 9,000, here 10,620. So here 500. Then 11,120. The my total cost take. Okay. So you get the total cost as 11,120. Okay. These things are fine. Right. Now the third one. At what price should he sell an item to make a profit of 20% from the sale? So from 11,120, you can check 20%. 11,120, if you check the 20%, because you want a 20% profit. So you can check what price you have to sell. 20 or 100 kilo you can put here. So you can cut this zero, this zero, this zero, and this zero. So 2,224 rupees. You have to have a profit. For the selling price should be 11,120. You want to add this 2,224. When you add this, you get 4 here, you get 4 here, you get 3, then here 3, and here 1. So you get 13,344. Right. So here just they are checking only the simplification part. The questions are easy. Normally the percentage question, whatever they are asking in the structured essay is easy. The annual value of Amal shop has been assessed 15,000 by the Urban Council. He pays 600 as rates for a quarter. Find the annual rate percentage. So as I told earlier, we have a formula, value of the property into annual rate percentage is equal to annual rate amount is equal to annual rate amount. So annual assessed value is 15,000. So what I can put is okay, 15,000 here. Assessed value is 15,000. Annual rate percentage don't know, so I can put x over 100 for this place. Annual rate amount ticket I can put 600 is for a quarter, so for annual I have to multiply by 4. Now, but I have told you if they are only multiplication and division, I can cut top numbers with top numbers. So these two zeros I can cut first of all with these two. Directly I can cut this 150 and 600. There are 4. So if you can see that it's really nice. So x will be equal to 4 into 4, 16% kilo. We can get the answer, right? Right. So this part also done. Okay. You can understand, but anyone can, like, if you actually work, the Vedica, you can reach the marks in these things. Alright? Right. Yeah, you can use the final percentage formula also, no problem, to get these values. Again, now the next part, right? The next part is the two grade 11 students, A1, A2, and the three grade 12 students, B1, B2, and B3 belong to a school tennis pool for a doubles tennis competition to be held on a future date. Two students are to be picked randomly, one after the other from the above mentioned students. But if a double test to this tournament, right, tennis tournament mean, can the same person come 2 times? Can't. Therefore, you have to mark the events, right? You have to mark the events without marking the same thing again. Okay, so you have to mark these events like this. Okay, so this is something like without replacing event. Okay, so you have to mark all the events without selecting the same thing. Okay, without selecting the A2 and A2, we have to mark the other stuffs like this. Okay, you can mark like this. Give me a minute. Right. So, okay. Now, Putha, in this part, they have asked mark the sample space of this experiment using the symbol X on the grid shown in the figure. That is okay. Encircle the event of picking two students from the same grade and find its probability. Same grade. A1, A2 mean grade 11. B people mean grade 12. So same grade mean you have to encircle the places where you have this A part. Okay, where you have A part. Okay, where you got A part. Wherever you got this A part and wherever you got this B part. On the article you have to encircle it. Okay, when you make a you have to encircle this A part and wherever you got the B part. Both the things are B under this part. You have to encircle this part as well. Wherever you got both the things as B. Right? So if you encircle this, that is okay. So altogether there will be the answer will be how much? එතකොට right then the answer will be here. Okay. Uh, like this. Both being A like this. If not both being B. Both being B means this set also B, this set also B. Now you have to select this. So here there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can encircle 8 events out of 25. 8 over 25. So answer will be 8 over 25. Right. And the next one. Uh, when the two students who are picked are from the same grade. Now you can see decimal points also nowadays a new trend in the probability part. When the two students who are picked are from the same grade, uh, the probability of them winning the competition is 0.7. And when they are from the two different grades, the probability of them winning the competition is 0.5. Complete the given incomplete tree diagram and find the probability of the two students who are picked winning the doubles competition. Hare. Uh, who are winning the doubles competition. Now, This 305 mean being from the two grades 305 mean being from the same grade is 205. Okay. So the probability of winning the competition is 0.1 when the two students were picked from the same grade. Okay, same grade. Now win is 0.7. Then losing is how much, Puta? Losing is 0.3. Okay, losing is 0.3. Now, if the being from two grades now, the winning competition is 0.5. Then two grades now winning competition is 0.5. Then losing also will be 0.5. Okay, these both will be 0.5. Now, Buddha, now this 0.7. Now, always after writing the tree diagram, Buddha, you can write same winning is W. You can write same winning. This one, same losing. Maybe you can write same and you can write this one as losing. Same and losing. In other words, you can write here, right? Being from two grades, it means different and winning. You can say this different but winning. And you can say this is different and losing. You can tell like that. Then same winning, same losing, different winning, different losing. Okay. Now what is the question they have asked? Find the probability of the two students who are picked winning the doubles competition. Winning. Okay. Who are picked winning the doubles competition. Now who are winning? Okay. Winning the doubles competition mean this is also winning, this is also winning. Then what is this? 205 into 0.7. So you can say 205 into 0.7 now. We can write as 7 over 10. 0.7 we can write as 7 over 10. 7 over 10. So if you simplify this, you get 2 into 7, 14. 14 over 50 kilo you get here. Alright, get 14 over 50. So here double 3 over 5 and 0.5. So here 3 over 5 kilo you can write 0.5 now we can write 5 over 10. If I write 5 over 10 here, it's about 3 into 5 will be 21 over 50 kilo I can write here. 21 over 50. Alright. Then if this one is 21 over 50, now what should you do? 14 over 50 and 21 over 50 you have to add together. You have to add this together. Alright. If you add this together, 14 over 50 and 21 over 50 will be how much? 35 over 50 kilo you get the answer. Alright. If you add that, you get the answer as 35 over 50. Okay, 35 over 50 kilo you get the answer. You can simplify this, I think 35 means 7, 7 over 10 kilo, you can write it. Okay, clear? Right. Sorry, sir, this is 15, no? I'm sorry. I have multiplied by 7, 3 into 7, 2 into 7 and 3 into 5. 3 into 5 is 15. 15 nang 14 and 15 will be 29, no? 29 over 50. Right. Okay. Now, then the number of students. Sorry. Okay. Now here you can see they have given with a histogram. Okay, with a histogram and a cumulative frequency. So histogram and a cumulative frequency being together, you can see you can fill this number of students using this curve. 20 to 40, you can see there are 6 now here. Total like 6 times 2. So you can write 12. And 50 to 60, you can see there are 8. Okay, you can see it's 8. Now you have to fill these things, cumulative frequency as well. 6 plus 12, again 2 and 2 here 2. 2 and 4 together 6. Here 2 and 4, 6, 6 and 12 altogether 18. Right? This is 18. This up to here 18, 18 and 4 will be 22 here. Right? 22, then this 22 and this 8 will be 30. Right. Actually, they don't want to give this value 30 here. That also we supposed to fill that actually. Right? Then the next part. Online teaching was done on 60 days for 30 students of a certain school. A histogram and an incomplete group frequency table that represents students' participation, which are prepared according to the number of days, right? According to the number of days on which each student participated in this are shown above. So fill in the blanks in the column of the table representing the number. So you have to fill the cumulative frequency curve. So if you want to fix the cumulative frequency curve, you have to fill the second one, like this one, like 10 mean, and you have to fix 2, right? 10 mean, you have to fix 2 now. So 10 here exactly this 2. You have to mark this point. After that, 20 means 6. This 20, here 5, then here 6. Then other one is 40 mean 18. Okay, for 40, you get 40 here. 18 mean this is 15, 16, 17, 18. At this point. After that, for 50, 22. This is the 50s line. This is the 20s line. 22 win here. After that, for 60, you have to mark 30. Then you have to draw the curve. When you're starting the cumulative frequency curve, you have to start from one below this. Again, if it go from 10 mean, you have to start from the 0, right? You have to start from the 0 and you have to draw like this. Okay, it will go like that. Then after that, you can check for the next one. Fill in the blanks in the column of the table representing the numbers of students according to the given histogram. Okay. After that, cumulative frequency column of the table, using it, draw the cumulative frequency. That's also done. Find the number of students who have participated on more than 30 days. More than 30 days, I think you can see from this itself. Okay. These are number of days. More than 30 days, no, you can't see from that. You have to see from the cumulative frequency table. You come like this, and if you come for this site, then you get this value. And the value is 12. Then they have asked the question as how many students have participated more than 30 days. So this value is 12 now. This value is 12. Totally there are 30 students. Then how many have participated more than 12? Answer is 18. Okay, answer is 18. Because there are more than 12 are there. Okay. It can be like sometimes you can get 11, 12, both are fine. Na? Whoever get 11 here now, then the answer will be 19. If you get the value as 12 here now, you will get the answer as 18. Okay, normally we give marks for both the ends. Right, good. Now, next part, if you come, it is required to separate out from these 30 students the 50% of students whose participation in online learning was the lowest. Okay, it is required to separate out from these 30 students. Okay, the 50% of students whose participation in online learning was the lowest. For this, students who had participated in less than what number of days should be selected. Okay, 50% of the student mean actually they have asked you to find the median here. So if you want to find the median, how can you find the median? N divided by 2. So what is the cumulative frequency total? Total cumulative frequency came as 30, right? I guess 30, yes. So 30 divided by 2. So 30 divided by 2 mean you get the place here actually. 30 divided by 2 mean you get the place as 15th. So when you get the place as 15th, right? I can go for 15th. Then mark here from 15th. If you come like this on 15th, if you come on this stop, then come down like this, then this, you mark this point. So this is 34. So they have asked, I got 34, but can be 33 or 35. Both can be selected as the correct answer. Then, then what number of days should be selected? Okay, less than 34 days. Kilo you have to select. Okay, answer will be less than 34 days. Okay, right. So this much of days only. Hurry. Putana, now we have completed 15 questions today. So, but we are practicing for 20 structured essay question. So today's topic also 20 structured essay question practice, but no problem. Now we have discussed the 2021 paper discussion already, right? Under O-level paper discussion. So that one also we will upload to the channel under 20 structured essay practice. Okay, so you can go through those five as well. Now it went up to 9:15. Anyhow, we did our maximum. We answered our students' questions while doing this. But how was this session? Was it engaging? Was it useful? So we would like to get your feedbacks about today's session. Okay, not only this, Puta, like we are having the 200 short question series as well. So anyone who wants to participate the 200 short questions, already we are done with 50 questions. So another 150 questions to go. It's happening every Tuesdays, 7:45 to 9:15 p.m. Right? Uh, whether it is happening like that. Anyhow, those 200 short questions, right? So anyone wants to join me, anyone they can join online for entire 200 short questions. You have to pay 1,000 rupees for all the sessions, right? You have to pay like that. Plus, whoever wants to join our final seminars, right? You guys can join our final seminars as well, uh, right? You can join our final seminars as well. On 30th of January, it's happening online and physical both, right? So whoever wants to join, you can just message our office number and get more information about that, right? You just have to message this number to get this, right? So I just wanted, so please send your entire feedback in one word. It would only we can crop and we can post it. So like actually whether it's useful or not, Kayla, you can see. Plus this whatever the session we did, now it's live in YouTube as well. So if you click the YouTube button, whatever next to you, like in the Zoom meeting, there is a part to click for YouTube. So it'll take you to YouTube, and then you can see our today's recording as well. Plus you can share that recording with your friends. At they also can get a maximum usefulness, like the whoever had classes and other stuffs, but you can share among them because they also can get the maximum benefit from this. So actually we are trying to push you as much as possible to this A, right? So we are doing as the maximum. So we have 200 short questions and the structured essay now done. So now I will upload this into a section and I will upload the 5 structured essay as well. Then 20 structured will be okay. So all these things is almost done. Hurry. So whoever wants Taggala Peter feedback sticker done. Okay, after that, everything ready, completed, right? Okay. And එහෙම ටක් ගාලා අපිට feedback ටිකක් දාගෙන යන්න. So it is really helpful to us. Okay. එතනින් කතාව ඉවරයි. Then have a great day and all the best for everyone who are going to write your O levels. හරි. එතනින් වැඩේ done. Like whoever wants to අර අපිට feedback එක දාලම යන්න පුතා. Okay.